like, I don't know, they like overinflated everyone at first, and like now they've just got to slowly like fall back down. I don't know, it's kind of cringe. How's it going? Dude, it's going bloody good. I'm ready for a big day on the Rift. I think. I think I need to queue some ADC though, because I have to cap decay on this account. Hello, Urgot Mid. I've never seen him play that. Sneeze while my bar was giving me a lineup. Now I have the Vegeta hairline. Am I cooked? Nah, man. It's unique, you know? It's unique. Versus me mid? I wonder what the matchup would be. Urgot versus what? I don't know what I would pick into Urgot. Like, if I see a blind pick Urgot, I don't know what I'm, I don't know what I'm cooking up. Wow, that was fast. Corki? Corki and Urgot. Yeah? Okay, today there's a few things I want to do. I want to talk about voice chat at some point, and I want to do like a whole thing about voice chat. I think we should probably do a tier list or something for how easy it is to climb on each champ, because something that keeps coming up when I'm coaching is ease of execution, so I might talk about that. Yeah, I think I definitely want to do those things. I'm not sure if there's anything else like really big in the agenda, but we'll see. Many coaches are stressful or just draining. It's not really either. I guess it's like, it is a little taxing on my voice. Like, I can definitely notice that. I don't know if it sounds different to you guys, but I can definitely notice my voice is like slightly different, because I've talked so much already today. And, I don't know. It does sometimes get a bit repetitive, saying the same thing over and over again. I think the really repetitive one is Darkseal. Like, oh my god, as much as I love Darkseal, guys, I am fucking sick of Darkseal, you know? I really am. How am I today? Not bad, not bad. Big Corki maxing. I mean, yeah, Corki Nami might be the play of this game. What's up, Hal That still sounds sexy to me. Oh, thank you. Diego Zyra. Yinks. Okay, I mean, obviously, guys, this is a Corki Nami angle. What do you think about Ori till Azir changes? I think Azir changes are really weird. Like, I think that actually nerfs you in solo queue more than competitive, which is why I think it's a weird nerf. Ori change is super justified, and I think same with Talia. Isn't every angle a Corki angle? I mean, it feels like it. Guys, the champ is just so good. Like, every time I lock in the Corki, it just feels insane, you know? Corki abusing in the big 26, that's right. Cassante? It's like solo lane Zyra? Or is it solo lane Viego? Got IRL ganked. Did you say something about Talia? I just said I think the Talia nerf is pretty justified. I think it is kind of weird that they do it straight off the back of the phase rush nerf, but like realistically the champ is still pretty like strong, so it does make sense, but I don't know. At the same time, it's like they probably could have let it rest just a little bit, because again, it had already been nerfed. Just by the phase rush nerf. So yeah, I think Talia was like hit harder by the phase rush nerf than other champs, because like realistically it's like you're not playing Comet or anything on that champion, so like your only other choice really is going like electrocute or something, but the red tree is so shit. I don't know. What do you think about OTPing Zoe and Emerald and Diamond? I don't think it's amazing as a one trick. I mean, like, I don't know. Zoe, okay, no, let me rephrase that. Zoe's a good one trick, but Zoe's a hard champ. Later in the stream, I'm going to make a tier list talking about, kind of like ease of execution. Some champs are just much easier to climb on than others, and I think Zoe is, like, definitely not an easy champ to climb on, so that's kind of where I'm at with that. Maybe I should have warded level 1 here. I think we should eventually win, though. Okay, I got fucking huge damage on Janna. That's a really good level 1. Just gonna try and get push here. That's a banger start. Oh, Janna's like giga chunked. God, that guy is getting fucking destroyed. Damn, my auto was on cooldown. Okay, pretty good. See if we can take the next push. Nice. Put the barrier on cooldown nice and early as well. Okay, we're chilling. Yeah, that's really good. Really fucking good start. Unless we get 3 camp by Viego, but it's like really unlikely. I don't think it happens. Oh, she's shielded. Jinx. Oh, what? How the fuck did I... Dude, the turret thing is like so ridiculous now. It's honestly so crazy. Like, it aggroes so easily. Kinda hate that. Well, my Nami is super healthy. You do have to be careful, though. Like, our jungler path the way. I think we probably don't push anymore, and we just let it come back to us. It is kind of annoying, but just the chance of getting ganked is really high. Yeah. Oh, I'm fucking 1 creep off 3. That is so sad. I guess I have to flash this. I'm not actually sure I needed a flash there, but I didn't want to take a ton of damage and then be, like, forced out of lane. I think maybe I could have kept it, but I actually think the flash might be correct. I really just want to stay healthy enough to keep laning. Never know what to do into this champ. What can you trade into him? Well, his E, like, Giga Shreds resist. It's really hard to trade into his E, but his Q is pretty weak, and it costs a lot of mana. So, short trades are good versus Corki. He struggles with getting outranged a lot, but it's pretty hard to, like, duel Corki. You know, like, if you're fighting Corki in melee range, so to speak, you'll probably lose. Yeah, holy shit. Like, look how much fucking damage we do. Yeah. Honestly, guys, Corki's so fucking strong. It's just crazy how much damage you do. Like, that's so good. Like, we got a double kill on weak side, which is just ridiculous. Rumble all the wave. I might even snipe this plate real quick. Holy shit, bro. I have 1,600 gold in my first base. Well. Alright. It's time to spend up large. Okay, I think I go Sheen, longsword, pot. I think that's the play. God damn, that is a lot of fucking damage. Play Essence Reaver to full crit? Yeah, I way prefer the Essence Reaver build. I think that, in theory, if you're into, like, all-in champs, or you really need HP, you should play Triforce, but I really do think that the Essence Reaver build is so much better. It's just greedier. So, if you can just try and do it in better situations, or, like, pick Corki in better spots, and get away with it, I think it's really good. I'm just gonna chill right now, like, Nami's showing mid, so I just need to relax. This is coming to me, so I'm not really in any danger. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, I out-traded them like 1v2. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Damn. Didn't realize Viego was bot. It's my bad. I guess it makes sense. Like, the junglers are opposite sides, and so, like, we kind of know that if Echo's top, then most likely Viego will be top as well. Or, sorry, the other way around. Just because they're split. Does she die? I think she's fine. Oh, wow, yeah. Okay, honestly, I think I go mid here. Like cast into the bot wave. 5 mana main feels kind of bad. Yeah, me too. Like it is better for like the first item, and I swear that's it. It's not even better on the first item. It's like better on the first item build path, and then after that, I swear it sucks. Like I even think there's a world where like if like your problem with Essence Reaver is you can't run the mana, I swear it's like worth going mana flow banned early to like help manage it or something if you really need that. Skip Krubs to gank? I don't know. Either way, I was just trading at a bad time. Still very ahead though, I'd say. Like at least our lane didn't get the kills or anything. I did lose quite a lot of CS, but I think it's fine. We know their jungler's top. I think we... I guess we keep pushing for dragon. He hits the bubble. Seems fine, that guy's pretty fucked. Nice. We could potentially redive. Nice. Okay, this guy is so cooked. Yeah. That is real rough. To be honest, I think this is like kind of champs like diff. A little bit. Actually, I'm not even needed here. Kind of champs like diff a little bit, I'd say. Oh, am I really needed? I swear I'm not needed. Yeah, I swear this is such a huge waste of time, but whatever, I'll just commit. I can stay on the map here. I think I'll just commit to staying. Like, I don't have good items to buy anyway, so it's kind of fine. Yeah, they probably on grubs. How do you play Aryan to Zed? It's mostly just dodging skill shots. You can play Roa Riftmaker as well if he's playing Electrocute Ignite. Makes it a lot easier. If he's playing like the scaling build, I think you should just build normally, but if he is playing an early game build, you can as well. I want to learn Talia as my secondary. The Talia nerf's too big a deal. I mean, if you're using her as a counter pick, I think she'll still be fine, but I think blinding Talia will definitely be tougher. Yeah. I think, like, I already think blind Talia and low elo is quite tough. You know, like, you won't get the champs around you that make blind Talia a bit better. You know, like, blind Talia is much better with ganking support, ganking jungler. And also, there's more assassins in low elo, I'd say. Wanted to main Talia? Like, one trick? I definitely wouldn't one trick Talia. I'd counterpick it for sure. What do you think about gank playing mid? I think it's fine. I don't think it's like particularly good or bad. Probably fine. Maybe even good just because people don't know what it does. Okay, let's just chill. We can just respect like we're weak sided and I have a lot of gold. How do you feel about taking combat summoners into assassins? Yeah, if you think they're going to take ignite, I think you can definitely go combat summon. I'm pretty sure the best combat summon is barrier, not exhaust, and the main reason is because it has the same cooldown as ignite. I think with exhaust is definitely a more powerful summon, but the problem is it's 1 minute desynced from ignite, which I think that's a really big problem. Because the problem is like they just ignite you, and then you trade exhaust, and then on the next window, they kill you when it's down. I really don't like that. Ever used a Tim Tam as a straw? Not once. Okay, I have Essence Reaver. See Viego mid. Now we can hold my wave. What do you think of Kiana mid? It's pretty good, I think. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It's... You know, the viable AD mid pool is small, so, like, that gains a lot of value for Kiana. There's... Yeah, it's kind of nice. Any coaches that provide content in similar fashion to... What the... I guess Perry and Kirei would be the two big ones. Janna's still mid. I think I'm gonna like hold a little bit of this wave. Just gonna hold this here. Do we believe in OTPing Ori? Yeah. Ori OTP is really good. I'll make a tier list probably a bit later in the stream, and we'll talk about like champs that are just like easiest to climb with and like best to one trick and all that sort of stuff. Welcome back to lane, Jinx. Oh, I missed the cannon. I tried to AoE it, but it was too small. Why Jinx doing Kraken? Because she was too poor to buy Yuntal. Like, she's 0-3. I don't think she can buy Yuntal. Why do you think Ori's one of the lowest win rates across all ranks? Because she's a hard champ. That's basically it. Like, win rate mostly tells you champ difficulty more than anything. Oh, what the fuck? There's a Zyra here. Jesus. These guys are just getting run over, man. Is that'll be a good OTP? She used to be better, I think, as an OTP, but she's still pretty good. But yeah, she used to be like an S tier one trick, and I'd say now she's more like A tier. She definitely got better this season compared to last season. I still think there's like slightly better options. When do you like to pick Corki? Honestly, like pretty much whenever. Like I just pick him whenever I have AP jungle. I think he's like really pickable. You can just play him all the time. Oh, is your Corki bot? Yeah, yeah. OTP Azir. Probably like more trouble than it's worth, honestly. Like it can be a good one trick, but it's really hard, and there's both stronger and easier champs, so it like wouldn't be high up on my list.
Rampage.
Dude, my fucking Caston is 8-0. It's a Zyra mid. Oh, this is chill. It's super chill. Just nothing to it. Can like maybe one-shot Janna if she disrespects. Nice way to start a stream. I know. It does feel good just starting the day with a free dub. I'm just gonna fucking take this 1v2. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of the state of the game, guys. I can just take the turret in front of two of them. Viego's top as well. I might just keep going. Oh my god. Fuck, man. It's close. Just gotta have to be careful. Oh my god, my Nami's going to assassinate them. I could probably just stay on the map for a full IE, maybe. Might be a bit much, because I have no mana. If I cycle my mana really well, I could probably stay. I just have to make sure I'm like always autoing with the Sheen proc. This is definitely an overstay. Like, you shouldn't do this. I'm just gonna ping that I'm 300 gold off though. Hey Daddy Shark, how are you today? Well, my first game's going amazingly, so that set the tone. Today's gonna be a great day. Okay. Go home, grab IE at 16 minutes. Great day until I lock in Kane and your team goes 0-10. Okay, buddy. Alright, I mean, look, I'll tell you right now that subs are not protected from bans, okay? What's up, Slinky? Are you still Jace maxing these days? They're down to 5. We could just take the ult, man. These rats actually getting away with this? Oh, they actually are. I don't even think I can kill now. Ooh, I don't know about trying this one, Chief. I can probably fight this guy. Damn. Guys fucking ran down for the turret. Gunblade TF. Ban for locking in Kane or 0-10? No, just for locking in Kane. I mean, 0-10 Kane or 10-0 Kane, it makes no difference, right? Do you actually only play Kane? Surely not, right? You barely play him? Oh, okay. Chilling. Jesus, what a fucking noob. Bro, I didn't have to burn anything. I didn't flash, I didn't barrier, I didn't even W. The guy just like walked in and died. And you play him on the low master smurf. Okay, fair enough. Just when you want to end your teammates. I get it. Yeah, I'm so fed I can just like take all their camps. Like I'm shoving midwave into raptors, midwave into wolves. Let's rumble all these. Should we fight him again? I have 2,000 gold this time. Like it's kind of scary. Surely he wants revenge, you know? It's not like he has any camps. Should I just go base? What does he mean, fuck you, Castle? I was gonna shit on that guy, okay? There's no way that guy thought he was winning that. Like, I had flash for his ult, I had barrier up as well. There's no shot he's winning that. Bro really thought. Even with 2,800 gold in my inventory, I'm still winning that shit. Looking good today. Yo, Kingpin, big fan of your work on the stage lately. Massive fan. Almost always try to opt in defensive boots. They're not as good after the nerf, but like they're still good in a lot of games. What champion would you like to be a meta that is bad right now? I mean, she's not exactly bad, but I feel like playing Zoe is like way more trouble than she's worth. And like I used to love playing Zoe, but every time I play Zoe now, it's just like, I don't know, you have to work so hard for the win. Because you just fucking fall off a cliff. There's too many tanks. Guys, I have 4,000 gold. Should I base? Can you play Zoe? Yeah. It's just, again, it's like, even when it's like a good Zoe game, like let's say Zoe into Silas or something, it's just so much better to play like Cassio anyway. Because like, at least then you've got like the scaling still. And the DPS. I think Zoe into like 4 or 5 squishies is really good. But there's just no guarantee, especially because like top lane will have last pick. Guys, there's no time to base. Oh, he's out.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Paying my 4,000 gold. Bro, my Casson is 21 and 0. What? What the fuck? I didn't even notice he's like that fed. I thought I was fed. This guy's 21 and 0? He's like full build, basically. Okay. That's kind of cool. You can buy items from enemy fountain in Dota. Wait, really? That's goated. Hey, that's kind of sick. Yeah, that would have been OP there. Holy shit. Okay, well, my entire team was kind of goated here. GG shot. Wait, were you in this game? Oh, you're the Viego. Dude, there's too many bots now. Look at this. Instalock Brim. Okay, you're an Ori main. Okay. Kind of obvious stuff. CS is pretty low. Like, I think 6.8 CSPM is pretty low on Ori. Your builds look fine to me, so that's a green flag. Yeah, that's a green flag. Yeah, good runes there. Yeah, no, to be honest, I don't really think I can tell what your issue is from OPGG. Maybe dying to ganks. Like, you do die a lot, and it looks like a lot of your deaths are, like, concentrated in a few games. Like, maybe it's, like, when you don't get ganked. Like, this game, for example, they have Karthus, Yuumi, and so, like, you can't get ganked at all. Maybe in these games, you do really well, but then maybe when you actually get ganked, like this game, you're versus Blitzcrank, Fizz, and Zhao, maybe you really struggle in these. I don't know. There isn't a ton I can say here, though. Like, I think you kind of passed the OPGG check, but Deaths is definitely a place to look at. Thoughts on the Ori nerf? I mean, it's justified for sure. The champ is... It's been OP for so long. I think very justified nerf. Okay, should we make a quick tier list? I want to talk about, like, ease of execution and stuff. Let me find... Yeah, I'm going to do this in incognito, I think, because that way it's going to give me a new thing here. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, wait, but then it's, like, ad blocked. Then it's, like, added out the wazoo. Okay, you know what? Let's not do that. I guess I'll just reset this one. Let's make that friends with 6-7 based. Do we need this? This was my low tier list. I can probably get rid of this. Although I want to keep all the mid laners, so... Oh, there's like no real good way of doing this, is there? Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'll reset it. Turn this off. Isn't more depth the usual in low elo, longer games, more fights mid to late game? Like, yeah, maybe a little bit, but it's not like he has a good KDA, right? Like, he's got low kills and high deaths. Why your CSPM is so low? Well, yeah, I mean, it could be, again, that, like, the games where you die a lot, you know, like, that causes the game to go longer. Each time you die, obviously, you miss more CS. I suspect it's just, like, these games that are hard for you, like, you kind of run it or whatever. And that's what makes it difficult. But, yeah, it's really hard for me to tell from your RPG. Like, there's nothing super obvious. Okay, anyway. So, yeah, basically what I wanted to make a tier list of is just how easy it is to climb with each of these, like, mid-champs. Because you know, people talk about like tier list power, right? And you'll often see like a champ like Ori in S tier. But the reality is that Ori is not an easy champ to climb with. Like, she's a really hard champ to play. So even though, like, she is OP, and if you're really good at her and you're good at mid lane, you'll have a lot of success, you wouldn't say she's an easy champ to climb with. And likewise, there are some champions that are very bad in high ranks, such as, like, Brand mid, that are actually very, very easy to climb with because they're very consistent in terms of impact and stuff. And this is something that I'm noticing is, like, coming up more and more when I'm coaching people, as I see people play champs with really, really complicated win conditions. We're still undefeated? Yes, we are. That was a crazy game. Good examples of champs with complicated win conditions that I see a lot is like Victor or Yarn. I was coaching a Victor earlier today, and it was like, you know, he was actually playing okay. He wasn't playing like crazy well, but the problem was that like as Victor, you have this like very narrow window to win the game, right? Like you've got to make sure that you win your lane really hard. You've got to be really careful about like avoiding early fights. You're very immobile, like you can get caught out of position. So things that tend to be easier to climb with are things that are very forgiving, whether that's because of sustain or wave clear or mobility. Also things that are very consistent, not just game to game, but fight to fight. You know, a champion like Akali, you can do really well one fight, and then you can be really useless the next fight. Because the reality is the champ is hard. And it's much easier to play something with very consistent AoE, so that the really good examples of that would be things like Brand or Swain that tend to be like really impactful just every single team fight. Considering picking up Sinner, does Sinner have an easier win con than Victor? Yes. So Sinner versus Victor is like a good comparison. So like when you play, let's say Sinner compared to Victor, it's Sinner has gank set up. She is able to take early skirmishes. She's not quite as strong 1v1 as Victor, but she is kind of good or at least decent at every stage of the game. And there's no time where you're like, okay, I really can't fight because you're missing something big. She's still maybe not as forgiving as something like Ahri because, you know, the reality is that she doesn't have mobility, but she does have really, really good scaling. So kind of see this tier list as like, it's a combination of champion strength plus like champion ease of execution in terms of how difficult it is to play, both mechanically and in terms of game plan. Because there are some champs that are easy in terms of game plan, that are difficult mechanically, like Smolder or Corki. And there's some champs that are the opposite, that are kind of easier on the mechanical side. Like you can kind of think of things like maybe like Victor, to be honest, but have very complicated game plans. So I'm not going to go in depth on every champ. I'll talk about like some of the obvious ones. Ahri, obviously like super S tier. Like this champion is super broken. She can fight at every stage of the game. The only like big things to be aware of on Ahri is like you should probably play with your jungler pretty much always. You really need to not fight when you don't have ult. That's like the other like big one. But ultimately, like you're good at every stage of the game. She's really forgiving. She's good overall. Brand, I think if you're below, probably like Diamond, Brand is one of the best mid laners to climb with. So Brand is quite tanky. Like he has a lot of health in his build, which means like if you miss position, it's fine. And also if you drop like 10 deaths on this champ, it actually doesn't matter. Like you're going to do top damage every fight no matter what. So Brand is a really good champ for climbing. Akali, pretty bad in terms of ease of execution. Like the problem with Akali, actually I'm going to change these colors. The problem with Akali is that she is very inconsistent fight to fight. Like she requires a lot of skill, and the way to like offset the inconsistency is just by being very, very good at Akali. And yeah, given that she can't farm, she offers no utility and stuff, it's like one of the worst ones to climb on. Akshan I think is actually pretty good. Yeah, I would say Akshan's pretty good. Maybe, I don't know, it definitely gets a bit easier as you go up. Like, I think the thing with Akshan is, like, he can fight early, and he's, like, in theory, a scaling crit 80 carry. So, he's a bit difficult, but I'll put him pretty high up. Anivia, I think pretty good as well. Like, Anivia's pretty forgiving. The only thing I don't really like about Anivia is she's still a little immobile, obviously. She is safe, but she is still a little immobile. And she can't be a part of every fight. You know, like let's say you have a fight at Grubs at like 8 minutes or whatever. There's certain champs, like again, like Ahri or Brand, that are just like super slam dunks when you get to that fight. I don't think Anivia is one of those. And I think there's so many times where, you know, again, I see this when coaching all the time. I'm coaching someone and their jungler is trying to contest Grubs that they shouldn't. Right, and they're playing Victor or whatever, or Anivia, and I have to tell them, like, you honestly kind of have to let your jungler die because you just can't fight here. And the reality is, like, yes, even though that's, like, the correct choice, it would be way easier if you could just fight the grubs. You know what I mean? It'd be way easier if you could just fight the grubs. Annie, I think, pretty good. Like, Annie's a little harder than people think, but very easy win condition. Like, it's basically just group up in 5v5. Aurora's kind of the same, has mobility. The only real downside of Aurora is she does fall off a bit, so it can be hard to close out games. Like, one thing to kind of remember is that closing out games, especially in low elo, is not just about you. It's a lot about your team as well, right? Like, if your teammates don't know how to end, that's bad for you as well. And so I want to say, yeah, just because she doesn't quite scale as well. And actually, Aurora, funnily enough, doesn't have, like, crazy consistency, just because it's really easy to miss your Q and your E on this champ. So I actually almost... I might actually move it like this. I think that might be better. Actually, not, because the is not that bad. No, it's probably just a lower A. It's probably just a lower A. Okay, A-Soul. Alright, I think if you're one-tricking A-Soul, he's a very bad champ to climb with, for sure. Because his matchups are really bad. Like, he's a really bad blind pick. If you're going to one-trick A-Soul, you should one-trick a bot lane. But actually, I think A-Soul is pretty good for climbing if you're picking him in the right games, because he scales, he's pretty good at skirmishing, and he's really tanky. So there's a lot of good things about A-Soul, but I don't quite want to put it higher. Why is Aurora weaker than Ahri at skill shot reliance? Doesn't Ahri also have that problem? I actually think Ahri's a lot less skill shot reliant than Aurora. Like, there's a lot of damage on Ahri that comes from just your R and your W. And normally you can kind of, like, line up your CCs with other people. Like, for example, you can wait your charm until they CC, or if you hit your charm, that guarantees your Q. You can also use your R to guarantee your Q on Ahri. Aurora doesn't really have the same ways of guaranteeing her abilities, in my opinion. And I just think, like, honestly, Aurora doesn't do as much, like, what's the word, like, ambient damage. You know, like, if you miss your combo on Ahri, you'll do more damage than if you miss your combo on Aurora. What else do we have here? Okay, yeah, Azir, easy D tier. Like, this champ is too hard, guys. It's way too difficult. That's pretty much it. Like, if you're trying to climb easily, Azir is, like, absolutely not it. Cassio, honestly, Cassio's, like, slightly higher. So the only reason I'll put this higher is because Cassio's, like, it is a hard champ to play, but at least she's quite tanky, and she is good at every stage of the game. Like, you're not going to have those weird times where it's like, oh, I have to give grubs because I'm too weak or whatever. Like, yeah, you can get involved in, like, random fights at any stage of the game. You don't have to be particularly picky. So, I'd say Cassier's, like, slightly better. What else do we have here? Corki, probably kind of similar to Cassier. Like, it's a pretty hard champ in terms of game plan, and just in general, guys, like, climbing as a squishy, or not immobile, but, like, as a squishy marksman is going to be harder than playing most utility mages. So he's either a D tier or C tier. Diana is really good. Diana is, like, for sure an S tier. Might need a new tier for Diana. Yeah, like, it should be very high up in the list. Like, Diana is basically the perfect champ for climbing. She's very tanky. She's really good at every stage of the game, and she's just really straightforward. Like, it's super easy to just do a shit ton of damage on this champ. I think just, like, especially if you're, like, below Diamond, I think Diana's insane. But honestly, like, Diana's OP even in high elo. Like, I've been banning Diana. Echo, I don't think Echo's that high, to be honest. Okay, maybe a hot take, but I'm going to put Echo in C tier. And the reason is that Echo has a pretty complicated win con. As Echo, you need to be really good at side laning, and you need to be really good at flanking. So I think powerful for sure, but not easy. Definitely not easy. Fizz is pretty good. I think we'll put Fizz probably... I think he should be next to Aurora, maybe a little lower. I don't know. The thing is, like, Fizz is a lot about knowing your limits. I feel like he's not a super easy champ to play. Like, even though he's easy mechanically, it's like, if you don't do enough on Fizz, you won't win the game. And it's really easy to tell when, like, a Fizz player is just, like, not quite comfortable with their limits and not pushing hard enough. What is the tier list for? It's basically just, like, how easy it is to climb with. You know, so a combination of champion strength plus how easy it is to play. Galio is really good. Yeah, Galio's pretty easy to play. The only downside I have of Galio is that he does kind of fall off. But I think that's, like, a little bit build dependent. I would actually say that if you're playing into a heavy AP comp, you know, obviously the tank build is better, but I think in a lot of games, just playing the AP Galio build is better. Like, just going Rocket Belt into AP items, and that makes you scale a lot better. Like, part of Galio's bad scaling is just the tank build, but if you build AP, your scaling is actually pretty good. What do you think would save Azir for solo queue? I think they should nerf his ult and give him power elsewhere, because that would make him better in solo queue but like weaker in coordinated play. Hui's not bad. Like, Hui has a lot of, he has a lot of AoE, which is really good. You know, like, we're talking about teamfight consistency. AoE is quite nice. The only thing with Hui, though, is his abilities are kind of hard to hit, honestly. Like, it's pretty much as simple as that. Like, Hui's abilities are kind of hard to hit. It's really easy to just, like, miss your ult and end up doing nothing in a teamfight. So, I don't know. He is a mobile as well. I don't think I want to put him too much higher. Relia, pretty obvious, just way too hard. Really good champ if you're insane at it, but, like, yeah, so easy to be inconsistent with this champ. She's just, again, like, way too difficult for the average player. Like, honestly, I'm not even joking. There's probably about, like, 2 Aurelias that are good enough for the champ per server to be worth playing. Isn't Azir's problem also that he has high DPS and pro and good side laning? I mean, what, I don't get it. Like, yeah, Azir is, like, good. But there's, like, plenty of champs that have good side laning, right? I don't think that's, like, super unique to Azir. Jace. Okay, you know what? Jace, maybe... I don't know. It's, like, higher than these champs, but still not that high, I don't think. Jace is, again, another champ that's just too hard. Jace's win condition's pretty complicated. He's squishy. He's immobile. Needs to poke before fights. Needs to heavily side lane. Just too many difficult concepts. Ori, crazy broken champ, but not super easy to play. She's, like, basically right in the middle. Yeah, like, a lot of the time when I'm coaching Oris, I just see small mistakes that, like, make the champ a lot weaker. Like, good examples would be, you know, not going 2 points W at level 3, or, like, mismanaging your mana. I see a lot of bad builds in Ori a lot of the time. I see people not, like, leveraging their 1v1 strength. So, again, it's a consistent champ if you're good at it, but it really rewards mid fundamentals, and it's definitely not the easiest champ to climb with. What else do we have? Kassadin... Like, low-key, Kassadin is kind of good. I actually think Kassadin is kind of good for climbing. Like, the thing with Kassadin is his game plan is really straightforward, which I like. Now, I'm gonna say right now, I don't think Kassadin is a very good champion, so that maybe, like, brings him down to B tier. But I think Kassadin's game plan is, like, outside of the first 6 levels is very simple, and especially in lower elos, like, when you don't get punished enough, you kind of just get to scale for free, and then you hit the mid-game in a really strong position, so... I think Kassadin's, like, underrated for climbing. It's a really good champ for smurfing as well. What is stock build on Ori? There isn't one. That's the problem. It just... If you go to my second channel and you look at the mage builds video that I posted, that'll point you in the right direction. Cat? I'll put Cat up here. I think Cat is pretty tough. She's a hard champ to play for sure, and it's also really easy to throw on this champ, so... I don't know. I don't think she should be too high on the list. LeBlanc, I'll actually put LeBlanc in D tier as well. Another champ that's just, like, too hard, and if she falls behind, she's just, like, completely useless. This is, like, yeah, LeBlanc's another champ that even in the hands of, like, really high elo players can be, like, very inconsistent fight to fight. So I'd be very careful. Like, unless you're an actual god at LeBlanc, it's pretty inconsistent. What else do we have? Lysandra, I think, is really good. I actually want to put Lysandra, like, right about here, I think. I think Lysandra is really, really good for solo queue, especially if you're in lower ranks. Like, this champ is... It's kind of like Brand, you know? It's like, you have mobility, so you don't have the tankiness that Brand has, but you have mobility. And it's really easy to just have, like, a shit ton of AoE impact every fight, because even if you die, as long as you get some damage off, your zombies will clean up. So, yeah, I think Lysandra is kind of OP for climbing, actually. Especially as a counterpick. Okay, this one is a Giga S tier. I'll put Lux up here. So Lux, probably the single most forgiving mid in the entire game. Yeah, it's really good. Like, if you're not Master Plus, I think Lux is just insane. And even if you're Master Plus, it's pretty good. And the main reason is that there's so many rules of mid, I guess, that you just get to break. You know, like, you can't really get punished. You have shit ton of range. You don't have to commit to everything. It's, yeah, it's pretty crazy, honestly. I think this champ is super busted in lows. Is this a solo queue tier list? Yeah, it's a tier list for, like, how easy it is to climb with. So not just champ strength, but including, like, how easy it is to play the game. And win. Mouse... I'll put Mouse probably in A tier. I actually think Mouse is, like, not quite S. Yeah, he's not quite S. Like, the thing is, like, he is... You will get unpunished in low elo. Like, you will get away with your laning phase, and you do scale really well. You've got good AoE, so he's got a lot of good things. But the problem is that he is pretty short range, and he is immobile. Hard to side lane. Like, I do see a lot of you guys, like, just die a lot of Malzahar. One of the best mage counterpicks to Lux. Syndra, I think, is pretty good. Victor's pretty good, but it's a hard champ to punish. It really is. High Shock, I know. Rise win rate's low, but I love playing him so much. Yeah, I mean, he's a good champ if you're good at him. Okay, what else do we have? Okay, I'm gonna drop a kind of hot take. I mean, it's maybe not hot if you watch my stream all the time, but I actually think Mel is really not good. I think people, like, really overrate how good Mel is, and I also think that Mel is not super easy to play. Like, she is pretty skill shot reliant, and she's pretty inconsistent fight to fight. So I put Mel pretty low. I actually don't think Mel's a very good champ for climbing. I think Lux is, like, the infinitely better version of Mel. Neferi's pretty good. I think we'll put Neferi in A tier. Like, just easy champ, scales pretty well, pretty straightforward win condition. You have a lot of tools, like you have your A and your W for dodging ganks and stuff as well, which is quite nice. What else we got? Rise, pretty much a D tier as well. I don't know where exactly in D tier, but he really needs to snowball the early game. He's immobile. He has to stand still to cast, which is, like, quite difficult for a lot of you guys. Yeah, pretty advanced, like, mid lane fundamentals required to play it. So champ I'd probably stay away from unless you're really high rank. Seraphine, if you're, yeah, again, like if you're lower elos, guys, like, Seraphine is broken. I actually think there's an argument that this champ is, like, pretty good even in high ranks. It's just another, like, giga AoE scaler. You know, like, if I make this tier list for other roles, which I might, you know, you'll see champs like Karma and Sona, like, very high on the list, because honestly, just, like, consistent AoE is really broken. And yeah, like, if you're just trying to climb easily, this is a free win. Honestly, it really is. In fact, it might even be higher. I'm tempted to put Seraphine, like, all the way up there. How good they are in the patch? No, it's ease of execution. I should probably pin it. I'll actually pin this right now. Ease of execution plus power tier list. It's kind of both. It's not one or the other. Why can't I pin this? There we go. The bang for your buck. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. All right, what else do we have? Swain. Okay, Swain did get nerfed pretty heavily. Yeah, previously I definitely would have put Swain in S tier. He possibly still is, but I think the nerfs were pretty big, so that makes me want to put him as a low A. But Swain is, like, the absolute peak of, like, what makes a champ good in lower ranks, especially. He's just so consistent, right? Like, just shit tons of AoE. He's really tanky. He doesn't really have skill shots. Like, you've got your A, but, you know, like, a lot of your damage in lane will come from your Q, so it's, like, kind of whatever. I think it's fine. Syndra. Okay, this is another one. So Syndra, again, before Nurse, easy S. I think even now is probably an S. The thing with Syndra is she just scales uncontrollably well. And as long as you know how to do the WQ stun and the RE stun, you're going to have, like, crazy teamfight impact. I actually think she's probably still S. I don't know. There's maybe an argument for her going down, but this is probably the single easiest control mage to climb on, just because she is, at least previously, like, really strong. And her A is just so OP that even if you suck at the rest of the champ, just knowing how to use her A will take you a long way. Silas, D tier. Yeah, really hard champ to win on. He needs to, like, win early. He needs to set up ganks, needs to snowball. I don't know. It's just, again, another really hard champ for climbing. Talia, kind of complicated one. Talia, I think, is really OP, but I don't know. I used to think she was a lot better in lower elo than people gave her credit for, because there's a lot you can do on Talia just by spamming Q and E. Like, even if you miss your W and even if you don't use your ult, there's still a lot of value. The main thing that makes me want to put Talia lower is it's not very easy to neutralize bad matchups, especially assassins on Talia. Like, you've got to be quite good at mid to know how to do that. And I think in lower ranks, like, you guys are just going to pick Talia and play against Fizz and shit all the time. So I think if you're counterpicking Talia, it's, like, maybe up here. But if you're blinding Talia or, like, playing it a lot of the time, I'd probably say it's down here. Like, it's, I don't know. Actually, we'll put it there right in the middle. But it's not... The champ itself, the game plan, I think, is kind of difficult, yeah. Talon think Talon's pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll put Talon like somewhere in here. I don't quite know where. It's easy to get fed on, easy to run around the map and get kills. Maybe hard to close out the game, which makes you put him a little lower. Not quite sure where I'd put him. Somewhere in the middle, I think. What else we got? TF? I don't know. TF has a complicated win con, but the champ mechanically is quite easy. I think, again, probably just in B tier. I think just, like, doesn't quite... Not as consistent in terms of, like, AoE teamfight output as the things up top. So I think we'll put him, like, right in B tier. Then what have we got? Veigar. Yeah, I mean, Veigar is pretty good, I think. My main thing with Veigar is I feel like it's quite easy to be useless in a fight. Like, if you misplace your cage, obviously you're immobile, you can get caught. I think I'd probably put him as, like, a high C. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He is, like, easier than some of these mages, but I also think it's pretty easy to just do nothing. I'm not sure. I think I'll put him there. What else we got? Vel'Koz. Yeah, this is probably a D tier as well. This champ is just really fucking hard. Honestly, I might put him slightly up, just because at least Vel'Koz has pretty good scaling. And it's like, I mean, these champs have good scaling too, but I think he kind of scales without needing to, you know, like Ryze scales from side lane, and like, you know, kind of same with Jace. Like Jace scales from income. So like maybe we'd put him in C tier. Vex. Yeah, Vex pretty easy win con. She does kind of need to snowball, so I'll put her in, again, somewhere in B. Okay, Victor, yeah. So, guys, I've coached so many Victors, and I'm, like, almost tempted to put Victor in D tier. Like, okay, here's the thing. I think Victor counterpick into mages is pretty easy to climb on, because the champ itself is not, like, crazy difficult. But, honestly, guys, I see so many of you play just, like, either really difficult Victor games or... you know, like, games where you're gonna have to, like, really shit on your opponent to avoid them, like, getting to fights and stuff. And I think it's just so much easier to play a champ that can fight at all stages of the game. So I'll probably put him somewhere in here, but I think there are way easier champs to climb on than Victor. Then Vlad. Vlad's pretty tough, kind of same thing. Needs a lot of flanks, you know, needs to play around his sums very carefully, needs the side lane. I don't think he's super consistent. Yasuo, obvious reasons, like Giga D tier, super hard champ to play. Yeah, really, like, huge side lane win condition that you've got to play for. You're, like, very picky with your fights. It's very hard to, like, take big fights before shield bow. Xerath? I think I'll put Xerath in B tier. Xerath is, like, way more skill shot reliant than Lux, and also doesn't have the same pick potential as Lux. So he's just more punishable and also has, like, less output. So somewhere in B tier, I think. Like, he's a fine champ, but I don't think he's amazing. Yone is kind of like Yasuo, but, like, maybe a little more forgiving. Still, I'd kind of recommend staying away from him. Like, Yone win condition is very complicated. You need to be, like, super careful about taking fights. Zed? Okay, you know what? I think if you play the scaling Zed build, I think he's probably in B. I think if you play the early game Zed build, it's probably in C. Zed does scale pretty well with First Strike or Conquer, and I think he could probably, like, make his way up here even. But, like, yeah, if you're playing Electrocute Ignite, it's probably a bit lower because you need to snowball the game a bit harder. We'll add some of the other random champs after. Let me just finish, like, adding all the actual mids. Ziggs. Honestly, I don't really see Ziggs at all, but it makes sense to me that Ziggs would be in B tier. Like, he's a decent scaling champ, and he's got a lot of AoEs, so seems fine. He's also got mobility and range. I think he's kind of hard to punish. That seems okay. Zillion, honestly, not a bad champ in lower ranks. I think underrated. He's not super hard to play, and his main weakness is getting punished in lane, and in lower elos, you'll get away with that. Zoe, I think we'll put C tier as well. Zoe is, like... Zoe is a really good champ in solo queue, but it's skill shot reliant and needs to snowball pretty heavily. I'm even, like, maybe tempted to put Zoe in D tier for ease of execution climbing. She's a very hard champion to play. Like, she is powerful, but she's very, very hard. We can add some other, like, random things to this list. Like, there's a lot of just, like tanks and bruisers tend to be much easier than, like, mages and carries because they're a lot tankier. So, for example, you could put things like you could put Cho'Gath mid on here. You could put Zac mid on here. What else do we have? I'll put Nico on here. I think Nico's like kind of needs to snowball. Pantheon, yeah, I think Pantheon's pretty good for climbing. Where is Pantheon? There he is. Maybe, I don't think he quite makes it up there, but like he's pretty good somewhere in here. I think Gragas is like low-key actually pretty good. I probably wouldn't put it on there, like not enough people play him. Smolder? Smolder's a straight D tier. Champ is, the game plan is too tough. Shen, Jax, I'm not going to do those, like no one really plays them. Oh, we can put Kiana. I actually missed Kiana. Okay, you know what, low-key, I think Kiana is like a little bit better than the other assassins. I'll maybe put Kiana here. Ooh, I'm like even maybe tempted to put Kiana up here. This might be a hot take, but I think like Kiana, all the assassins, probably has like the most consistent AoE. So that makes me kind of want to put her a little higher. I still think she's like a little difficult, but I actually think she kind of deserves a spot. Heimer? I don't even think Heimer's a mid laner, to be honest. I'm not even going to list it. Kennen's pretty good. Where is Kennen? Yeah, Kennen's a good shout. Oh, the alphabet's too hard for me, man. They keep changing it every year. That's the problem. There he is. I think Kennen's really good. Like, super consistent AoE impact, which is, like, exactly what you want in solo queue. I could even see Kennen being, like, all the way up here. Kale mid OP and low elos? Possibly, yeah. I could see that. I'm not really sure on this one. I'll put it in B. I mean, like, I'm just really not sure on that one. Morgana? Yeah, okay, Morgana's really good for climbing. Put that, like, up there, maybe. Karma? Honestly, yeah, Karma is, like, probably the easier version of Ori, and, like, Ori gets a lot of value. It's still just better to play Karma support, I think, but, yeah. I think that's a pretty good list. I think Gwen? I think Quinn's kind of hard. Is Triss mid viable? As a counter pick, yes, but, it's not super pickable all the time. Okay, yeah. I think that's a pretty good list. I think I'll leave it there. I'm probably not going to add anything else. Again, just to kind of like summarize what is important, it's just basically having a really easy game plan and being like strong as a champ is pretty, you know, that like makes it very easy to climb on. And if you have like consistent AoE impact, like that's insane. Most of these champs are like very easy to play, very forgiving. I wouldn't worry too much about left to right. I haven't ordered them like that closely. But yeah, generally, like, if you're trying to climb out of low ranks especially, or you just, like, want kind of easier chance to pick up, I'd probably stick to things higher on the list. I almost want to put Aurora, like, a little lower. Yeah, something like that. Why is Victor so low? You can go back on the YouTube VOD and look. I don't want to have to, like, explain every champ again. I'll upload it on the second channel with timestamps, maybe, at some point. Yeah. I might end up doing one of these for other roles as well, because I think, like, I don't know, I so often see you guys, like, playing just the hardest fucking champs to win on. Surely Mel deserves higher? Nah, I think Mel is hard to play and sucks. So that's, like, that's just trash. How do you do this to me? I mean, bro, that just means you're, like, you know, you're handicapping yourself and you're still to go. Big Pumper, not the main. Yeah, I'm trying to cap decay on all my accounts. Mel can't be hard to play? I think she is. I mean, like, I don't know. Again, I think Mel's, like, very skill shot reliant. Her Q is very easy to dodge. Her A is very easy to dodge. She doesn't really do any damage anyway. I think Mel's hard to win on for sure. Applied on bronze to diamond? Yeah, I mean, mostly it's aimed at, like, below master. Every low elo game she gets fed with execute. It doesn't necessarily mean that's, like, a good thing, though, right? Like, if you take all the kills on Mel, I'd actually say that's a bad thing a lot of the time. Because, you know, ultimately, like, those kills are probably more useful on someone else. I can jungle. I could go Diana, maybe, but kind of CBA. I ban jungle. Is it a Diana angle? Oh, they banned Diana. I could play Nocturne. Hasn't been buffed yet, though. I could play Jace as well. I don't know the Jace jungle clear at all, though. I should play something AD if I'm in a jungle. I mean, I'm kind of tempted just to dodge. But I don't really care. Dodge the loss? Yeah, but it's my Smurf. Like, I'm only really playing for decay rather than LP. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Panth jungle. I guess it could be Pantheon center bot. I'll lock in Nocturne, but I think I'll probably dodge this one. I don't know the Jace jungle clear at all. Like, I'd be down to play Jace, but I don't know really the clear. Thought jungle game would be peak content. What is my jungle win rate this season? I'm 50% win rate in the jungle, 100% on the Nocturne. Tempting, guys. It is tempting. I'm undefeated. Play a good jungle now. It hasn't been buffed yet, but it should be. Got off-rolled as well. I guess he is. You know what? I CBA. Sorry, guys. I don't want to play jungle. I'll swap accounts. I'll play on the main, I think. I'll play a game on the main. I need to count my main's decay too. It's so hard to keep up with all the accounts. That's the problem. Oh, wait. I can unpin this now. Chuck stringing the lobby along like his women. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. How much Corki say duty today so far? Just one. Why I don't want to play jungle? I mean, I'm not that good at it, and I don't find it fun. So, yeah, those are pretty two good reasons. I might have to relog here, by the way. Like, if I don't have a friends list, I think that means I also can't see any chats in Champs Select. I think I'll just relog. Yeah, no, I really don't enjoy playing jungle. Like, for me, the most fun part about League is laning, and so, like, jungle just not laning at all is pretty uninteresting to me. And also, I think it is for sure my weakest role, and that's because I've played it the least. I don't think I'm, like, horrible at jungle, but I definitely don't think I'm... Like, I'm pretty confident I could get Challenger on any role, like, now, except jungle. I mean, I could obviously get Challenger jungle if I improve, but, I don't think I'm a Challenger jungler if I queue up and play jungle. 2 weeks of pure League coming soon? Oh, I'm so sorry. Sounds like torture. Okay, nice. My friends list is back. Doc will be the GOAT jungle? Nah. Nah, that ain't me. The decline, holy shit, takes so long. That's the real punishment for dodging. It's not even like it's like getting punished afterwards for just being stuck trying to log on your account. I have 9 days. Why is Ari so forgiving? She's got great sustain. She's got great mobility. She's got great wave clear. She, especially with the Shadow Flame Malignance build, like, does a lot of damage even if you don't, like, hit your combo. Why hide your username and password while logging? I wonder why. Wow, 24-second queue. That's crazy. It's gonna be 24-second queue into autofill. Probably the same lobby, to be honest. There's just not enough lobbies going on. Find that I die easy. Okay, you definitely shouldn't die easy on Ari. Like, that probably says you're either using your last ult too aggressively or you're, like, fighting too much with your ult being down. Because, like, Ari is a really... Like, you should have pretty high KDAs on Ari. Please, I want to steal your account. One day, guys. One day, I'll give it to the fans. Guys, I got every skin now. Look at that. 8,334 skins. That's a lot of skins, man. Holy shit, 8,000. They really crank these things out. How do you build Ari versus tanks? You either go like Blackfire, Lichbane, Cripploom, Deathcap, or Blackfire, Cripploom, Deathcap, Lichbane. I don't know. It depends basically if they have Magic Resist or not. But the key is like haste, basically. LPP, yeah. Bro, I did not buy them all. What the hell? We're buying 8,000 skins. You guys think I'm that rich? It's crazy. Leandry? Leandry's not very good on Ari. I don't think it's good. Guys, it might be time to lock in the big buddy Corkster again. You have a casting couch? You have to be rich. What was LPP? League Partner Program. Basically, if you're kind of a big deal like myself, you know, it's not something that everyone gets. So Nemesis Go Horizon Focus, is that any good? Honestly, I don't really think it's great on Ari now, but it does give a lot of haste, so like I kind of see it. Like, I guess if you wanted max haste, but you didn't want the cosmic HP, yeah, I could kind of see it. Yeah, I might have to play AP bot here. I want to play Cassio. They just let anyone in it now? I mean, I had to make some major calls to get in, you know? Shit was not easy. I had to pull some strings, you know? Contact my people. You removed haste from Horizon? What? No way. Doesn't Horizon still have like 25 haste? There's no way it doesn't have haste, because otherwise it would just not do anything. Yeah, 25 haste. I was gonna say, bro, if it has fucking 75 AP and no haste, like, what would it even do? It would just do nothing. Oh my god, they stole the Nocturne. Can you request a Korean Ride account? I believe I can, yes. I think it's somewhere in the thing it says you're allowed to have up to 2, like, loan accounts. And I'm hoping that means that I can just, like, essentially just get a Korean account without having to jump through all the hoops that I had to last time, where I basically just had to contact people that used to work at Riot and hope they could get me one. That was so annoying before. Like, it would take me like a month to get the account and it wasn't guaranteed. Okay, it's Mel Karma Bot, I think. I think this is a Q-Max Casio game. Is support film. Make a tutorial on how to play around teammates who don't listen / insta-mute. I don't know how I'd even make the video, if I'm honest. I don't know how I'd make it. I don't know how I'd make the video. Thanks so much for answering me. I'm a big fan of yours and look up to your VODs. Trying to climb out of bronze with 1 million Ari points. If you haven't watched that Ari guide I made, I'd really recommend watching that. I think that'll go a long way. There's a lot of just like low-hanging fruit. A lot of ERS streamers who couldn't get Riot accounts. Oh, really? Interesting. I mean, I would definitely check before I went. Do you know why? Did they say? Or is it just like Riot being lazy?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
That setup you mentioned in Cold 2 days ago on Ari worked well. Okay, there we go. Nice, I got the first strike. Tried Rise Bot, I haven't, but I don't think Rise Bot would be very good. I bull that ramen 3 times spicy. I think I had 2 times or something. I don't think I could find the like super giga spicy one, but I definitely had something that was like a little juiced. Is Mel that good ADC? I think it's definitely better bot lane than mid, and just like the matchups are much better, but I still think this Mel champ is fraudulent, guys. I really don't. I don't subscribe to Mel. Okay, I mean, we're doing pretty well, I think. Good flash, yeah. Like Mel or OP Karma? That's actually a good point, yeah. Like the most fucking broken support. Except Sona. Dreamed about Frozen Mallet? Dude, didn't that item used to give like 700 health? It was something crazy. Any stuff even good? Well, it did get buffed. Like, the anti-buffs help her support, so I don't know if it's good, but it is better than it was. Okay, don't think we get ganked by Nocturne here. Mal projectile, Castle. No, it doesn't block. Castle's not a projectile. Oh, wow. That's tragic. The Nocturne got there first. At least the kills went to Mel. Mono tier start. If you're playing Qmax, you just don't build tier at all. You don't need it. And this guy counterpicked mid and got soloed. Difference to who last hits a minion. Only if they have Relic Shield, it doesn't matter. Like if they have the stack. But yeah, otherwise you don't want to give this support the gold. You only want the support to last hit it if they have the like stack up that lets them share the gold. Relic Shield. I don't know what it's called now. It'll always be Relic Shield to me. What is it called? They should have insta-flashed the wall. Well, I wasn't, like, aware that Nocturne was there. We didn't have any wards. Okay, we'll be kind of behind here. Like, it's definitely not ideal. You know, like, Mel's playing first strike, but has, like, gold advantage on first base, which he shouldn't have. And game's definitely not great, but it's not that bad either. Like, we have invested in a Scion, which is real nice. You know, comp scaling is pretty good. Pretty worried about mid. Support's off-rolled, sadly. Why do they nerf so many mid lane champs? Well, the reality is, like, the mid lane champs, like Ori, Cinder, and Talia, have been OP for a very, very, very long time. Like, I think they are long overdue for nerfs. It's kind of a shame that nothing was, like, buffed in compensation, though. You know? Like, I think, there's definitely some mages, you know, things like Hui. I mean, I guess they did get buffs, but the buffs I feel like were really fake. I don't think the Hui buffs do anything. Or nerf isn't that bad. I think it's a sizable nerf to early game. But also, again, it's, like, very justified, right? The snake can now wear shoes. Doesn't really, like, I don't really care either way. I kind of wish she got something a bit cooler. Like, Cassio's old passive back would be nice than the new one. But, yeah, I don't really mind it, I guess. I don't feel strongly either way. A Nocturne should be 6. I'll have to be kind of careful since I don't have flash. Since Horizon is cheeks, what second item is best for Haystari? Probably Lichbane. Or Cosmic, I guess. Okay, this should be winning. I think we can just focus the Nocturne. He's still level 5. Oh, I missed my fucking poison. Dude, where's my yarn? Oh, he's in base. Or did he die? I guess he died? That was kind of rough. I actually thought... I could have pushed bot there, but I thought Nocturne was 6, which is why I didn't. But it turns out he's still 5. He was really behind. Damn, this guy's getting fucking shit on. I think this is still okay. Yeah, I think it's not bad. But that really sucks. Like, this guy picked after Aurora, and he's still, like, running it. I definitely think the matchup's not great, but... I mean, he could have picked something else, right? He was hovering AD, because I could have played AD bot. But he hovered AD, so I thought he wanted to play an AD champ.
Many wars begin with a whisper.
Did you shower today? Of course. Shower maxing. Guys, if you're not showering before solo queue, what are you doing? On Faker, the way he fakes you with his hovering? True. Okay, Nocturne still has ult.
Every problem is an opportunity.
You know what I mean about Mel's abilities? Like, they're just so slow. Okay, Nocturne's top. Chuck definitely hasn't showered in days since he doesn't go outside. I mean, the shower's inside, guys. Wait, this seems kind of fightable. Wow, nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, really nice pick. That's super good. That guy just fucking blasted him. Oh, nice. Dude, Lee. This guy's just like running around the map killing everyone. Okay, top single dingle as well. Okay, I probably can't hit that turret. I want to stay, but I don't think I can hit the turret just because of Nocturne. That's silly. That's Derma. Derma, he's hit or miss, you know, but admittedly, he is really good at Lee. Been playing Luxman and I just get camped a lot. Probably, I mean, unless you die pre-6, it shouldn't really be possible. Like, you just have so much range. And if it's... Yeah, if it's pre-6, it's like probably a warding issue. Okay, fuck, I didn't get any of those creeps. Always trying to kill the other laner? I mean, like, you definitely can. It's just, like, you have to be careful, right? Like, you have to kind of see why you're getting ganked, I suppose. Well, I might TP behind this guy. Because like some of those windows, like you probably won't be gankable, but some of them you will be, right? And you've got to be aware of that.
Like what you see.
Nice, massive. That was really good. Little freebie. Is that ball? What's up, Jumbo Jambo? Trying to activate the passive. I mean, yeah, that just sounds like you're like way too far up with no vision or something, you know? I think Lux is pretty hard to gank post 6. I can agree pre 6, but like most of pre 6 is like not champ specific. That's just like playing mid. Do I go Mercs this game? Aurora, Mel, Karma. Oh, I can't base. I can't base here because if I do, like, Mel goes this fight for free and then I can't punish. Swifties? Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know what's good. Like, they shouldn't build Matter Resist, so like maybe there's a Sorx angle. This feels much the same as the previous fight, except this time I have a shit ton of gold. Okay, nice. Good lead play. I mean, I could finish the dragon, I think. Yeah, it's a shame. Like, because Annie was with Lee, I just couldn't get prior over ball. But, I mean, we can finish the dragon. That's really fucking good. You getting level 3'd by PDFs? I just report them, man. It's all good. Do you have TP? Nope. How's Cassio's late? It's not bad, but it's not as good as people think. Yeah, like, I don't know. Cassio's late is not as good as a crit 80 carries, and it's also kind of short range, so, like, you're not scared of going late game as Cassio, but I don't think you should just be like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna AFK and, like, wait for late game. I don't think that's, like, the way to play Cassio, for sure. Oh, this is so disgusting. I'm gonna get cancelled again, I think. I don't know. Is it Mercs? Like, low-key. It probably is. I think it's a really good Mercs game. And it's like, the problem is on Cassio, there's no real way to get Matter Resist. I'll probably buy this. I don't know. You think Faker was invited to the island? No. Upgraded Mercs? Yeah, I know. It's definitely not like an amazing buy, but I think it's still the best. It was this or like sit on a Null Magic, which like maybe I could have. I guess it's like a bit easier to sit on Null Magic bot lane because you just have more item slots. Wow, I just fucking killed him. Then my Annie somehow died. Oh, Melner ult. Damn. Didn't really think about that, but that's a bit unlucky. Maximum number of hours you've gone without sleep? Probably about 40? 43 maybe? Yeah, I mean, I can't sleep when traveling, so I have to stay awake the whole time. So if I'm traveling, like, all the way across the world and, like, have layovers, I just stay awake.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't like Rylai's? Rylai's is good, but Leandry's takes pro. Playing sleeping is rough. Yeah, I just can't. Like, I try and it just doesn't work. I don't know. So, yeah, like when when you go all the way from like OC to EU especially, like if you have like any sort of layovers, it's just fucked. I think I did time it. I think my longest time spent awake was something like 43 hours.
Only as a means to power.
You do have to be quite careful because I think you do start to like get pretty forgetful, you know? Like it's easy to just like leave things places. Like I've never done that. Like I've never left something somewhere, but I definitely feel like my attention like dropping, you know? Get internet on planes? There is like a lot of free Wi-Fi now, but I don't know if you guys have tried it, but I feel like the free Wi-Fi is like it's like hella inconsistent. Like sometimes it works well, sometimes it's like complete dog shit, and I swear it's like plane to plane too. Like some planes it's good the whole time, and sometimes it's cooked. Air New Zealand Wi-Fi is awful. Yeah, I have yet to have a good experience with Air New Zealand Wi-Fi.
Enemy double kill.
Oh my god, I just fisted them. Think you can queue ranked on a plane? Nah, the fucking Wi-Fi I've had? Nah, hell no. I've seen like pictures of people playing like WoW and stuff on the plane though. Played Cinder since Nerve? Yeah. Oh shit, this guy probably has alt right. Air New Zealand is rated best economy airline in the world. I mean, yeah, I think Air New Zealand is really good. Like, I always fly Air New Zealand or Cathay Pacific normally, but I'm not doing it for the Wi-Fi. I think Cathay Pacific is my favorite airline.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Do it for the hot hostesses? No, the food they give you is, like, actually goated, you know? Like, people always shit-talk airplane food. I've never been, like, a huge... I mean, I don't really care that much. But I think the Cathay Pacific food is actually pretty good. And honestly, I think it makes a big difference. Like, when you're traveling across the world, you know, having at least, like, something edible is goated. We're in the Munich airport. Okay.
Destroyed a turret.
Base. I think I'm just gonna keep shoving.
Been slain.
Game's looking real good though. 3 dragons.
Violence is so messy.
Cool. Gotta respect this guy maybe. What does being jet lagged feel like? Honestly, I don't notice anything in terms of like sluggishness. It's more just like, for me, it's just you wake up at like crazy times. You know, like I remember coming back from EU and waking up at like 2 a.m. and I just like felt fine, you know? And yeah, you like want to sleep really early, obviously. You go to sleep at like 8 p.m. and stuff.
An enemy has been slain.
They do torture your check-in bags? Yeah, they would. Kurt's still on vacation? Yeah, he comes back on the 27th. I don't know what day it is today, but I'm covering until Saturday, I'm pretty sure. 27th can't be far away. I don't know what day it is. It must be soon. Tomorrow? Oh, okay. Goated.
Precision.
Especially if your bag just has 2 wheels or not at all. Yeah. Going to a friend's wedding in 2 days. How do I tell him he should have married me instead? I don't know. I'm sure he'll get it when your like best man speech goes crazy, you know? He'll be like, damn, that's the one who got away. Gonna pretend to be completely illiterate doing the speech.
Keep your
Dude, I can't imagine that. Like, trying to think about, like, what people would say about me. I mean, maybe the secret guys are just, like, don't get married, but, like, I don't know, what would people say about me? They'd be like, yeah, I've known Shog ever since he was winning mid back as a 16-year-old. How you laning against Cinder as a mage? You just dodge a lot of skill shots.
to leave a lasting.
Do you have a 21st? Nah. 21st was, like, middle of COVID for me. Although, to be honest, I don't think I would have had one anyway.
An ally has been slain.
Do you expect your future wife to have played LoL? Honestly, it depends, like, when I meet her, I suppose. Like, if I met her in the next 5 years, like, I can't imagine not. But, like, if I met her more than 5 years from now, I would expect she wouldn't play League. One of these days, I'm going to have time for Big Daddy Shaw to coach me to greatness. Yeah, I'll take you to rank 1. Maybe Arm, but I can carry you to Challenger. W Riz. I will not be using that. Do you want your future shake to be a LoL player? Not really. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it really bothers me. Like, it's not something I really think about, to be honest, that much. Like, I think people always say, you know, like, it's good that you have, like, some shared interests or whatever. But I also think that it's pretty important you guys have, like, your own lives. You know what I mean? And, like, you know, I don't... Yeah, I guess just, like, doesn't really bother me. This game's just fucking over. Would you date a subscriber? I mean, like, I don't know, it's just like, obviously I'm mostly gonna meet people that, like, know me online, right? Like, that's the reality, is that, like, chances are people that know me, or, like, people I meet will be, like, fans of me. But it is, like, a kind of weird dynamic, you know what I mean? I'll put it like this. Like, I'm not going to say that I wouldn't date a fan or whatever, or a subscriber, but I think it is better if they, like, don't know me that way. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no way I missed that. No, and Zonya abusing. It's just so shameless. I think she dies in my dots. Yeah, she does.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. You have slain an enemy.
Want to make sure she's not there for the clout. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know.
Has been slain.
Yeah. Holy shit, I did 6,000 damage that fight, by the way. I don't know. I don't think I'm, like, that different a person off stream, to be honest. Like, I don't think my stream personality is, like, a persona, so to speak. So I wouldn't be like, oh, they like Shock, but they don't like me. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, I mean, yeah, I don't really have to worry, because I'm not that famous. But I can imagine, like, if you're a 10,000 viewer streamer or whatever, I think it would get really hard to tell, you know? I think there'd be a lot of people that would just use you for clout, and, like, how do you really know? And actually, I think that, like, even in real life, it could be tough. You know, like, people could just pretend not to know you, but there's, like, a pretty good chance they do know you, right? Depends on how you meet them, obviously, but, like, I think there's, like, definitely the potential for stuff like that. But anyway, I'm not a 10k viewer streamer, so it's all good. Oh, I caught her.
An ally has been slain.
Holy shit, I am... Wait, oh, this could be a penta. I didn't even notice. Oh, she used ult. Oh, he tried to steal it. Wait, I just got a random cast penta. What the hell? Guys, I didn't even, like, realize I was even close to getting a penta. I played that fight, like, so autopilot. I guess that's just 3,000 games of Kasu for you. That's crazy. It's probably more than 3,000 now. First one of the season? It's definitely first one on my main. I don't know about other, I don't know about the other ones. It might be. I think I might have got a penta on AD. On Sivir or something. I can't remember. We're checking? Yeah, I remember that. Oh, he didn't go for me. Sally? No, it was Derma. Hey, Shot, how do you feel looking back on the league you played? Are you excited for new stuff from the game? Are you hoping on something better like a new game or league too? I mean, like, I don't regret the time I spent on League. You know, like, I met tons of, like, great friends and stuff through League. There is, like, obviously a part of me that, like, wonders, like, what might have happened if I played something else, you know? Or, like, did a different career path or whatever. But, I definitely don't regret it. I wouldn't say I'm, like, super excited about, like, new League stuff. I don't think that's because I'm not excited about League. It's more like a lack of faith in Riot, I think. Worth getting coaching of 70% win rate Emerald? Nah, just wait until you get stuck. Could have been the new Jim Burton. I mean, I would never use controller, though, you know? Who pays for the skin on the first date? The guy has to pay for the skin. Derma, you know him? I mean, not really. I mean, he used to play a lot, but I don't actually know him. Struggling with having push prior on TF, which sucks, then can't roam as much. Any tips? I mean, you're not really expected to get pushed early. Like, you'll get pushed a bit later when you have, like, more points in queue. But, like, mostly you're going to get prior through, like, your gank setup. You know, like, you're expected to receive ganks and then kind of translate it elsewhere. Yeah. Do you have other options besides League? I mean, not, like, lined up. I mean, I'm sure I could, like, get good at something. Or, you know, obviously I could go back to uni. I could play other games. But, I don't have anything, like, lined up. You know, I'm not going to be like, yeah, I can drop League right now and just go and do something else. But like I said, it's like, I'm not... I think I easily could if I wanted to. I just have to commit to it, I guess. Do you think you could have been a top player in any game you dedicate yourself to? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'd like to think so. But how do you know, really? Would you coach me on Apex? Nah. I'm washed on Apex. I haven't played in a long time. I've been rank 1 StarCraft. I think there was potential. I think I could have been really good. Do you coach looks maxing? Can do. Let me scroll up. Did I miss some stuff? The most famous person I befriended, I never pretended like I didn't know who they were, but I never brought it up on my own before I met him doing something other than what he was famous for. Yeah, that's a good take. That's a good take. I need to unsub to get a better chance to marry you. Gulp. Why don't you go Pro League? I was Pro League for almost 5 years. Would you coach my M+ runs? No, I haven't played enough WoW either. I'm tempted to play WoW, though. I mean, it's coming out real soon. Midnight. You need a haircut? Dude, I feel like I need to get a haircut, like, literally every 2 weeks. You know, like, when was my last haircut? I think it was... Pretty sure my last haircut was, like, less than 3 weeks ago. I literally have to get a haircut, like, every 2.5 weeks, I think. What are your thoughts on LS? I have, like, pretty mixed opinions. I think he's done, like, a lot of good stuff for the game. Like, I think... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I agree with LS on, but there's a lot of stuff I disagree with him on, too. So, I don't know. I think it's kind of good to have someone who's, like, outspoken, though, and not afraid to challenge the meta, I suppose. Yeah, I think that's pretty important, because there's not many people that do that. Jock should do a dating stream and line up some eager female viewers. No, man, that would be so cringe. I'm never gonna do that. It'd be too weird. Alpha Daddy, what server? Probably NA. Alright. Damn, Victor Enthusiast. Okay, I mean, you haven't really played. Do you play Norms or something? No, you just don't really play the game. Well, I mean, you've probably got to play more as a big thing. I think the builds could do with some work. not seeing any dark seals. You probably want to watch my building guide that I made on my second channel. And you die a lot. That's probably the big thing, yeah. Like, work on the builds, work on the deaths. CS should come up just from not dying. Those seem like the biggest things. Someone else said, don't get a haircut. Expecting a Lulu player with that name? Gulp. What would you consider cheating Elo? Playing Lux. Who from OC do you think deserves Hall of Legends most? Ooh. Probably... I want to say Surenfire. Maybe Radier, but I'll say Surenfire. No FBI? I mean, like, I think FBI is probably the most successful, right, in terms of results? Yeah, I don't know. You missed the joke? Yeah, I don't get the joke. Not being humble? No, I don't deserve it, guys. It's not me. Those on cinnamon raisin bagels. Don't think I've ever had one. Don't think I've ever had one. Raisins are F tier? I think I used to like raisins as a kid, but I don't think I like raisins anymore. Can't think of any can't think of any raisins. League been lagging for you? I mean, like, not more than normal. I don't know. Like, I always kind of have issues with League, but, like, yeah, not more than normal. Is there just no one playing, by the way? Like, where the fuck is everyone? Commission to send a Predator missile to Kieran's house. Hey, someone's got to do it. Get Revolt. Thank you for the 2 months. Are they? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I haven't had a raisin in, like, such a long time. I'm definitely not, like, raisin-pilled. I can't even really remember what they taste like. Such a middle school snack. My ping normally is 45, today went to 65, and the last game was 110. Okay, that seems like... Yeah, maybe some, like, issue with your ISP. I had like, a couple weeks of lag a couple years ago, and it was just, like, some ISP routing thing that they had to fix. My god, the Laughing Man added to the collection. Real GB99? Nah, it's a fake one. Q rank to snipe me, I see that. Lodel? Yeah, we could probably Lodel. You're Australian, right? No. Nope. Not a single Australian bone in my body. Jock's accent doesn't come from anywhere? What do you mean? It's just, this is just the way normal people speak. Like, I'm the only person in the world with no accent. As everyone else that has accents. Cog, I haven't tried Cog, and I haven't versed Cog either. Mana, not human, male. Fiddle? Oh wait, it's melee. Skarner. Skarner Shrima. Got the Discord accent. No, that's not true. Never had a relationship with an Australian? Never been boned by an Australian, that's right. Dude, what is, what are, like, human No, not human. Male champs. They're melee. Maybe like Blitzcrank? Oh, wait. Never mind. That didn't tell us much. Nocturne? What about Nocturne? Ooh, Shaco? What about like Udyr maybe? I don't know where Udyr came out. Oh, Udyr's human. Yarn? No, it's 2011. It's a jungle top flex. Probably with Ionia. Maybe Jax? Maybe Volley? Oh, we got it. I'm trying new build. Good luck. What league character do you think had the most meta-defining warp, but in a bad way that ended up hurting the game going forward? I have to think about that. I don't know. I feel like... oh, like really game warping champs over the years. Azir? Your action? I don't think it's Azir. I don't really know. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, what the fuck? One of these is mid, right? Unless it's Zyra bot. What am I against? What? It's Zyra. Oh, it's actually just Zyra support. What the hell? Who plays Zyra support in this day and age? I mean, low-key, I think this is a Syndra angle, maybe? Good versus Lee. Good versus Jace. Actually, it's not that good versus Lee, but... is that or Ori? I mean, Ori MF and Bessa? Maybe that's better. Ori MF and Bessa? Yeah, I think we'll do that. Ori MF and Bessa seems pretty good. No comment as well. Okay. Do you watch Spearshot drug investigating streams? No. Aurelia angle? I guess it's good against her solo lanes. Oh, we need AP, kinda. I don't know how to play it anyway. Low-key, this could have been like a Xerath angle or some dumb shit too. Victor, I'm sorry. I have played Victor recently, a couple times. But, not here. Wow, what is this matchmaking? Comet Talia. Wow, okay. Also interesting. Comet Talia into Urgot and Bessa. No shot. Why Comet? Let's just give us other range lanes. I think Phase Rush is not that good this game because they're 4 range. Like, there's only one melee champ. Shot, can you become my therapist? I mean, I can. I just, I don't know if that's a good thing for you. But yes, I can. I think I'd be a good therapist. I just don't know if it would be, like, good for you or good for me.
Minions have spawned.
Phase Rush is heavily nerfed? Yeah, I still think, like, you should be taking it here, though. Like, I can't imagine not taking it into Mbessa Urgot. I'll try Fish for the ward, but I don't think I'm going to get it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's possible. Okay, it's decent. I think she'll get the prior, but she'll lose some health, which is nice. Took Ghost as well. I mean, yeah, maybe that's why. Like, maybe because she's taking Ghost, she doesn't want to play Phase Rush. Like, I guess that's kind of tech. play Ori the Clamp class. I don't, but I think a lot of people think it's easier. So like, I mean, if you want to, you definitely can. But no, I don't. Yeah, don't want to use any more W's here until I'm level 3, I think. Not level 3. Okay, that was a really good trade. It's a shame I couldn't get any ward in their jungle. But they didn't get ward on ours until really late as well, so seems okay. Lane should start to get quite good for me now. I don't know whether jungler is for sure, but if I had to guess, he's probably bot side. Okay, she's gonna have to base soon. Try drop a ward in bot river. It's a little... Ooh, actually, I don't think I can. I think it's too late. Like, if I face check it and he's there, I'm just dead. Or, like, flashing. Oh, interesting. He played Top Scuttle. When you bought Ori Karma? I just got it as part of the LPP thing. You rally mid? Not really. It's just too hard. Is the main thing. It's just too hard to really be worth it. Okay, he's almost out of lane. I think Lee's basing. I don't think he'll try and walk behind me. I guess he might. As long as I hug bot, I should be okay. I haven't found a good time to ward yet, though, which is a bit dangerous. Maybe I should have put another point in W here just because she's so low. Yeah, like if that had been another point in W, she would have died. I think I trolled. Okay, I'm assuming... Yeah, I was going to say, assuming Lee's here. If she stays. Yeah, I probably have to match this base. Actually, I don't know. Should I shove one more? Yeah, actually, fuck it. I'll shove one more. I have TP and she doesn't. And then I'll just come back with chapter. It is a shame that I haven't got any wards, though. It's definitely not the best start to the game for me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, 10 CS up. It's not bad. I think Talia's playing poorly to get this low. Nah, not really. I think the matchup's really tough early. Like, I think she could have played better, obviously, but I don't think that's unexpected. I think that's kind of how it should look. He's still making Ori look fun. I got another 10-game loss streak. Gulp. That's my bad. Really do need to get, like, some sort of vision. Right now the vision is just so poor. It's been poor all game. I'm more bot side here, maybe. That's better than nothing. Kind of hard to, like, really punish. Just gonna alter here for poke. Nice. Pretty low. Lee's top. Just gonna make sure I don't get shoved in a turret. It's pretty much the only way to die. Lee also might gank me from top side here. I think he will. Yeah, I'm very scared. Like, I feel like it's basically guaranteed that I get ganked from topside. I mean, she's probably basing now. She's gonna have to ult back to lane. Honestly, I have enough resources that I can probably stay. I just have to be careful because she might ult here. Yeah. I think I just stay. I have good resources, so like it's fine. Spent a lot of time here too. That is annoying though. He defended the plate.
An ally has been slain.
Wow, bot lane has been 4-0'd. I'm dead. I needed to flash. Damn. I was looking to flash over the wall, but I went too late. I knew Lee was there. Maybe Mbessa kills if she doesn't flash. Yeah. Okay, game's definitely looking hard. Like, bot lane is just getting absolutely fucking destroyed. Can I play Ori just for scaling? I mean, yeah, if you play a scaling page, you can. Like, if you're playing, like, Phase Rush and Gathering and shit, like, yeah. But also kind of realize that you are missing out on, like, a fair amount of the champ's strength if you do that. Wow, bro tried to fucking KS me. I mean, junglers and bot gets double killed. Yeah, that's really annoying. Like, that's like, what, like the 4th time or something that Lee's crossed and bot lane's getting fisted. But, I mean, at least Top's winning. Like, Top's winning when he blind picked. Actually, no, he didn't blind, but he gave me the counter pick slot, which is nice. Ori lane bully against other mages? Yeah. Against pretty much all of them. I mean, she's not amazing versus, like, Victor or Syndra, but pretty much everything else, yeah. I guess they're doing grubs? That's not that great. I thought they were on grubs. Now my tempo's a bit fucked because she gets to walk in for free. Also, I doubled up on my wards, which I don't really like. Why is Kayn so useless? Just, like, no CC. I feel like it doesn't really do much damage. Just takes a while to get going. Kayn's not useless. Hey, guys, that's a Kayn player. Just keep that in mind. Hard to play against Xerath Zori. If you don't punish him early, it'll definitely be hard. Like, it's the kind of matchup where you do need to win early. And then that's gonna, like, let you win later. Damn, bot lane is just getting 5-0'd. Bot lane is 6-0. That's just crazy. I don't even think the matchup is, like, that bad. I'm one wave off. I think she might have recalled. I'll recall in this bush, and then if she walks up... Wow, what a fucking crazy combo. That looks so fun. Both of the Talia nerfs, they're fairly sizable, but also the champ is really OP. How do you play mages into assassins or other champs with high kill pressure? Mostly just like wave control, keeping the wave on your side. Sometimes like builds, you know, like you can build a bit tankier, depending on the game. That's really good. I think this is a flat pen Ori game. probably go Shadow Flame.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I could buy boots there, but I think I'm just gonna build Shadow Flame. Hey, Talia's items are quite weak compared to me. Which champ would be on the team with Jhin, Ezreal, Mel, and Kayn to compete the crap Vector? Wait, let me... It's honestly, it's probably like Nidalee top or something. Yeah, I think Nidalee top seems perfect. It has to be an actual top laner. I don't know. I feel like actual top laners are pretty fucking useful. Shyvana? Guys, Shyvana is not an actual top laner. There's no way we're saying that. Okay, big. Do I run to this? I think I can. I mean, I killed their mid laner. Wow. Honestly, our champs are so OP. Why do we build Seraphs? This game, there's not a huge amount of threat onto me, I think. And also I base with like a full chapter. We are so OP? Yeah, straight up. Carrying Lava Man? Dude, no, he's carrying. He's like solo killed his lane 3 times. He's fucking giga smurfing. Okay, I'm up 40 CS. Heimer top? No, Heimer is actually OP. Teemo's also OP. Shyvana? Yeah. Yeah, I like I said, I don't think Shyvana's a top laner, but Shyvana top, if it counted, probably, yeah. That champ is really fucking useless. I think it's just Nidalee top, guys. Like, that's the champ that, like, actually gets played a little bit. And I swear it's terrible. Set? I don't mind set, to be honest. God damn, nice. Good shit. Kale? No, I like Kale. I think Kale has potential to be useless, I agree, but like Kale does pop off. Wukong Electrocute work mid? Probably. I played against a Wukong main mid in Korea. I can't remember if he took Electrocute or Conqueror, but yeah, I think he can make it work. Ooh. Guy was not aware of the WMS. The fuck? This guy is very brave. Oh my god. Oh my god. New Lee combos are dropping in front of our... Oh my god. Take the kill and the cannon. We lost. This guy's going on the list. Alright, you're on your own there, buddy. You've earned this 1v1. Good luck. I don't think I could have helped you anyway. That is really weird, though. What the fuck? How'd that guy even, like, go to that? Dude, the Laughing Man's just the top lane goat, or what? Okay, my build's a bit awkward here. I guess I sell Ring to buy this. Oh, she has no ghost. Oh, I should have altered her there. I actually just would have fucking killed her. I didn't realize I do so much damage, but like that's the flat pen build, I guess. Gonna fight dragon. Yeah, this is not allowed. Okay, down there, go back to dragon. Wait, what? Why was the... Oh, wait, never mind. Controlling. Damn, nice try.
An ally has been slain.
Just go J4 mid with electrocute like 2 years ago? Yeah, that's kind of disgusting, man. That's the kind of thing you keep to yourself. Okay, well, this game is, like, kind of back. Like, our top side is crazy strong. Bot lane's still getting giga-fisted, but, I mean, at least they're playing, like, good champs to be losing on. Yeah, I'll have flash real soon. Pretty sure I literally one-shot Talia from full HP. Oh, she died of the burn? That was so close. If she didn't flash my E, she was dead. That's not looking very playable. Ooh. Leave mid. Okay. I'm insanely fed. Might buy another pink, just to make sure that I can set up my side lane properly. Ooh. I think she's out.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Do I TP? There's no objective. I don't have TP up it yet anyway. I don't want to TP. That thing is, well... I mean, yeah, fuck it. Could be really winning once I get here. Damn, I only got the one-man ult, but... Yeah, honestly, I don't know if Flashing Desire is really worth it. Like, there's no objective. I think I should have just let her go. I mean, I couldn't, you know, I was too bloodthirsty, but, I don't know. I mean, honestly, it was a fucking useless kill. But it's fine. Flash was necessary. I mean, I did have to kill the fucking... Yeah, exactly. She was getting too, what's the word? She's getting too bold. Okay. If I had Flash, I'd probably buy Magi here, but I think it's probably better I just go another Rod. Was my CS? Yeah, actually I am just like disgustingly fed. What the hell is this? I swear it's just like when you get fed, right? Like you kill waves quicker, so you just like get more and more fed. Yeah, what the hell? I actually am just like up 100 CS. That's kind of goated. Okay, I need to go one wave and then just run a dragon though, because I don't have TP. Even that was probably a waste of time, to be honest. Jovi pushes top here and ignores the dragon for CS. And like, I respect the fuck out of that. Oh, did she get that? Aw.
An enemy
I could have been here earlier, but like honestly, they don't even need me. I guess I'm just coming for the blue. Fuck it. Aaron? Oh, you little rats. Attacks mid wave. They would be hitting tier 2. I know, I should have just CS max, man. Like, could have set some records this game. I've got death cap. How much AP do I have? 540 AP at 22 minutes. That's pretty nuts.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has
What the fuck did I just watch?
an ally has been slain.
What the fuck am I playing, man? What a banger. What a just actual banger. Almost got the one-shot combo off. Gulp. Why is already doing damage? I don't know, it must be bugged. I have a lot of money, but I'm like still down to fight. I kind of fucked up here. I think I could have killed. No. No way that guy's just like blatantly spell shield abusing. Oh, that's cringe. Jesus, man. There are some champs in this game that are just not okay, and Bess is just so out of line, man. What is that? Makes you want to queue up an Aura game? Just do it, man. Look, you gotta start somewhere. Do you think Shock's Ori was like this on game 1? Has anyone seen mid use R? Well, yeah, I actually don't think I've seen him use ult. Pretty sure he's playing ultless Talia. Maybe he took my thing too literally where I said you could get like high rank without using R and W.
An enemy has been slain.
Time to TP in and perish. Just 9 times mid and top. Bro, this guy just flashed to deny me fucking Magi stacks.
The ball is impatient.
Wow, the fact that he almost killed her. Every day makes me want to queue up and play ASOL. I kind of fuck with that, honestly. I sometimes feel the urge to play ASOL. And yeah, it definitely doesn't feel the same when I play it. I think that's mostly because like the only matchups in high elo are just like all just I don't know, super hard. Don't know how to counter Mbessa. She needs to be banned, bro. That's basically it. I think Serpent's Fang's really good into Mbessa, but I also think that it's just so OP that it almost doesn't matter. Wish Asol's kit was semi-interesting. Really? I think Asol's like really cool. What are your thoughts on Gnar mid? It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I think Gnar mid's pretty good. It's, I think Gnar in general is like an underrated champ. I actually think, yeah, it's very playable mid. There's probably some matchups, of course, that are like really tough, but like the reality is like no one's gonna think it's Gnar mid, right? Like you lock that shit in and no one's like, oh yeah, Gnar mid, I'll just pick my whatever into it. Like the fact that he builds health means he can play versus assassins, and he has a lot of movement speed, which means he can play versus mages. So he has a dash as well. Sure, I'll take the chickens. Don't worry, I got you. Love the crushing inevitability of death to Ace when he's fed. Yeah, see, Smolder used to be like that. Like, that was the Smolder vibe. It was just like, oh, we went late game against Smolder. Like, it's just fucked. AP Gnar. Okay, definitely AP Gnar was not quite the build I was thinking of. What do you even build on AP Gnar? Like Nashers or something? We make a Malzahar mid guide? Probably not. Dusk and Dawn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. How do you play around in small range and early levels against mages? I assume you just like spam push the wave. And it's like difficult for them to keep up because you have like 80 autos. I'm sure you can like threaten them by hopping on the wave as well, you know? Like I think you definitely have some threat. Well, we have triple inhib. You know, this game, if somehow Lee manages to steal this Baron, and then they hold out... Yeah, I fucking knew he'd be there. Like, he has to do some stupid bullshit like this. Oh, they FF. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, they just, like, didn't FF, and they had Sivir, so it was, like, real hard to actually finish the game. Dude, shot, yeah, dude, you popped off. That was a... Our entire top side just... shit on them. How's Vlad mid? I don't think he's that great. No, he's fine, but I don't think he's great. How are you today? Dude, I'm good. I think we're 3-0 today. Charger Series put Victor and S for melee improvement. How do you go about creating a champo for a plat peak? That's kind of interesting. I don't know. I mean, I guess like you would just choose like... I don't know. I wouldn't overthink it too much. I'd mostly just play 2 or 3 champs that you enjoy. I swear I wouldn't overthink it too much. Like a damage done. Okay, okay, buddy. Dude, what the fuck? Zyra did 29k. Holy shit, that guy's pumping. Best assassin for mid? Zed Diana, probably. Think Smolder mid is still strong? No, I don't think it's good anymore. I think Smolder is just, like, not good anymore. That's like, kind of where I'm at. You know, like, I think, yeah, I just don't even think Smolder is a good champ. Share most honored? I mean, we shared lots of things that game. We shared cannons. We shared some kills that got stolen. Some double buffs, perhaps. I don't even really know what happened to Smolder. Like, I feel like the item changers are, like, good for Smolder. I think it's just, like, the game is... People just have so much money so quick. Zyra's busted with Rylai. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I just think she's much better in other roles, though. But yeah, I guess. What are your thoughts on LP inflation? I don't really care about it that much, to be honest. I think it's pretty annoying in Challenger. Just because, like, you know, like let's say that I go to Korea. Like let's say I'm going to Korea to grind, right? Like what is Korean Challenger right now? Yeah, 1300 LP. Like when I went to Korea before, I went in May, I think, or June, and Challenger was 1130 at the time. So the fact that we're in February, I guess almost March, and it's already almost 1300, like that just looks crazy, man. Like that is a huge amount of LP to grind. Like that's just, I don't know, it's daunting. So many games, even if you're good enough, you know? Can have one extra item by playing ball. Yeah, I guess. Why can't they fix regular inflation? Sure. Find Ari inflation a lot more concerning. Google to find out more. Gulp. Is Neferi not as good anymore? I mean, I think she's still good, but I think the nerf hit her kind of hard. Why do Koreans not pick Syndra? Well, being a mobile is a much bigger problem on that server than it is on others. And also being skill shot reliant is a much bigger problem on Korea compared to others. So I still think Syndra is like underpicked in Korea, but I also think there's some pretty good reasons not to play her. Eventually go down. Well, the problem is it's going to go down really slowly because like they've nuked everyone's LP gains, right? But all that means is like if the LP gains are fucked, everyone's just going to play for decay. You know, like everyone's just going to be like, all right, I'm not queuing up on my main because my gains are so fucked. So I think it'll take like literal months to fix the ladder. Do you miss Atacon? Fuck no. That's the worst thing they've ever added to the game. Single worst thing they've ever added to the game is Atacon. Why don't you just remove 4 LP from every account in the game? Yeah, honestly, like, I think resetting Master Plus to 0 LP is, like, not a bad idea. You know, like, people always say, like, I think a full MMR reset is a bad idea for sure. But I think the high elo ladder needs to be nuked. It was a mistake. It wasn't on purpose. I don't know. I don't know. I think it was a mistake, but I don't know if it was on purpose. Why do you hate Atacon? It was too easy to do for how strong it was. It was like... It was essentially a... What was it? It was essentially like a Dragon Soul, but you didn't need to stack it. Can I get my 5k points? I don't know how to set it up. Sorry, my friend. Yeah, also being 1k LP master is fucked. Tell the challenger players to 1k and the GM players go to 500. Yeah, maybe that's like good. Like, because then, yeah, that's probably a better way of doing it. Like, it sets them back closer to the actual LP without, like, completely invalidating any climbing they did. I kind of like that. I don't know, though. It is going to be somewhat cooked either way. You know, I don't think there's, like, a real elegant way to fix it. I do think that they should do something, though, because I think the rank ladder, there will be so many people smurfing and not playing on their mains because the games are so cooked. What do you think the most impactful roles are? Jungle, support, top AD mid, low-key. End of split reset? Yeah, but the like end of split isn't until oh wait, you mean like the mini splits? Yeah, maybe. Cause like they're not doing the regular rank reset till the end of the year, right? But they probably should do something. Extra rank between Master and GM. I swear they don't need that. Like that is a way to fix what's going on now, but I don't think they've needed that historically. Or broken? Yes. But I don't know. I'm also, like, not really opposed to that. Like, I don't think there's really any downside to adding more ranks. You know, like, I mean, it doesn't really make a difference in my opinion. I guess it's kind of nice to have some... Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a good idea. Because even when it was, like... Even when it was sort of balanced, or, like, when it was less bad, it's still... Master was huge. It was, like, 0 LP to 800 LP. So, yeah, maybe they should. Or maybe they should just make it like Master 1, 2, and 3 or something. You know what I mean? Or nah, they should actually call it Low Master. Bro, imagine there was like 0 to like 500 LP with Low Master. Wouldn't that be goated? Okay, I think I'm going to play Victor this game, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually going to do it. I kind of want to play Precision, but I feel like I should take Resolve. $37-26, my victory game against Ori. Big. Yeah, this should be a decent victory game. Oh, God. Oh, that made it a lot harder. Ali Yasuo? Fuck. Red Chroma. Okay, okay. I'll consider it. Yo, I can. That's the LPP thing. Got to be a kind of a big deal like me to get that. You probably wouldn't understand. Ghost Story. Okay. Please don't make a Space AIDS guide. Not planning on it. Ghost Airy. I don't know, every time I pick Victor, I kind of regret it, but let's see how we go. What's my build this game? I am solo AP. We could definitely play a Luden or Blackfire build. I don't know, should I go Luden or Blackfire? Thinking about it. They're both good, I think. Just see what goal they base on and stuff.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, that's pretty good. I'll try and get the ward on their Raptors as well. I just gotta wait for my Q to come up. I don't think I can get the Raptor ward, but I got some really good trades level 1, so I think that's overall kind of a W. Just gonna fish for the Q1s. Ooh, I got hit there. Okay, got the wave shoved. Didn't even grab the ward. Okay, we know he started Raptors. Nice. I got really good chunk on the wave there as well. Whenever you can like splash the wave with your laser as well, it's worth looking for. Okay, I'm going to kind of hold off on using E. Actually, I'll use it there to avoid damage. Normally, I don't want to use E too much until level 3, but kind of there I had an opportunity to avoid taking damage on that creep, so I decided to use it. I'm crazy ahead. 12 CS to 5. That's a really fucking good start. Nice. Baited it out. Waiting for level 3 before I really put on the pressure. Nice. Okay, the jungler should be pathing top side. As long as we hug bot, we're chilling. Can get really aggro here, like we have a huge health lead. Nice. Yeah, we're kind of fisting. This matchup really sucked for Ori, in my opinion. It's very hard to play. Okay. Well, she's almost dead. I don't think she can crash this. Oh, nice. Okay, guys, this is about as good as it gets. I'm gonna quickly W that wave, and I'm just gonna base. The reason I base here, by the way, is because I don't have the mana to shove it in time before she gets back, and so it's better just to leave the wave frozen like this. And yeah, this looks insanely good. Like that's basically as good a start as it gets. That was some crazy laning. I feel like I played that insanely well. Finish the game with a dub. Big. Is there a mage with better level 1 than Victor? Not off the top of my head. There might be, but not off the top of my head. Victor's really insane. Okay. So yeah, this is crazy good. Like, I'm disgustingly far ahead. Like, it's like unplayable for her. I mean, it already was. Wow, and she went Darksteel. No way I missed that. Straight Darksteel here, by the way, with no sustain is just disgustingly greedy from her. Should have let myself hit level 5 there before I aid. But yeah, we can get like a crazy CS gap, I think. Okay, we just zone. I know Graves is top river. Don't think I ever rotate to that. Just focus on punishing. Should have queued that creep. It's okay. I'll probably drop a ward on the Raptors here. Punish me, big shock. Gulp. Don't like Victor. I mean, I like him into mages, but I just don't think he's, like, worth it a lot of the time. But I think he is really good into Ori. Like, I'm a big fan of Victor into Ori. Okay, I think I just freeze this again. Just gonna W that wave. Cancel her. I'm just gonna pull this again. I can always TP here if I need to, but that wave state's really, really fucked for her. So I think we just leave it here. And I'm pretty sure I should base TP. I could stay and clear some of this wave first, but I think I'd rather just base now. Oh wow, she stayed. That was well played by her, to be honest. Yeah, that was well played by her. It was a good little cheese. You kind of have to do something like that. I probably should have made it less obvious. I think I can get most of these. I wonder if I should ult the wave. Yeah, kind of threw my lead there, though. Like, I mean, she should have been, like, hard punished for that, and she got away with it. I can't really push in time to do much. I mean, I guess it gives me, like, a couple hits on the plates, so it's not horrible, but I don't think it's amazing. Okay, she's going fucking, I don't think you should go Catalyst here. Like, this is not a Catalyst game. I'm really tempted, by the way. I might evolve Q first. I'm really tempted. I think E-Evolve is actually not as good into Ori. Just gonna alter here. I'm really tempted to Q Evolve. I was trying to flash the Oriole, but she did well to keep it. Yeah, I'm actually in a bit of trouble now, because she has flash up and has ult. I can definitely die here. When it's raw, right? It's good into comps with, like, low DPS. But this game is, like, we have shit tons of DPS. Also, I think if you're gonna go Roa Ori into Victor, you probably should go, like, phase rush and shit. Like, you should take scaling. Okay, I think I will evolve A, because I kind of need to just, like, reset here. Graves is ball. She could cheese me on this wave if she plays real well. I think she's basing, but if she cheesed, it would be kind of based. Yeah, I'll just go for the base, though. Okay, she can probably freeze that. I don't mind that too much. I could have hit the insta-base there, but I think this is okay. By this, and then by this. I guess I should have hit the insta-base. This let me get an extra amp tone, which is good, but it also means I lose a wave of XP. So, it's a bit of a trade-off. I think... I actually don't know if it's worth or not. It's probably not worth. I think I'd rather have the XP than the wave. Or than the amp tone, I mean. I need to set up my vision ASAP because I am really punishable right now by jungle. Obviously, their like gank setup is not very good, but if they do come mid, I'm pretty much dead. I think Ori's going to end up doing no damage this game with her build. Hey, she has a hard time keeping up with the wave clear as well. Nice. On any shame in general, when is there a reason to pick Blackfire over Leandry? I mean, they're not really the same item at all. If you go to the video I made on my second channel, that explains it more. Okay, this guy's getting, like, kind of pumped. I really want to fish for an ult on her, because obviously she's pretty low. Yeah, she just used all her cooldowns. I think I just ult her here. Okay, no flash. Graves is above. That's really good, though. Hey, nice. Team's doing pretty well. Okay, I'm gonna hit this plate, and then I think we're hitting the base. It's kind of tempting to play Ludens, guys. I gotta be honest. It's like, I could play Ludens. It gives me a much better spike here. I get Alternator instead of the Faded Ashes. Please. Oh, I'm dead. Actually, she has no flash. I can just walk it out, probably. Oh, never mind. Damn, I was too greedy. Fuck. Just needed base ever so slightly further back. Okay, I think in that case I just go Blackfire because I kind of threw my lead. Or I could go 2-3 boots, maybe? No, it's a shame. I actually lose shit tons off that. Like, I lose the wave, I lose plates because she just grubs. Okay, I don't know why she's basing. She should just stay. Okay, yeah, I have no idea why she's basing. I'll go, I think in that case I'll wait, grab 2-3 boots. Double Ruby. Yeah. Guy, he was playing the Cringe Catalyst build. I mean, I'm still fine. I'm still quite strong. She went boots. How's Anivia Victor? I think it's pretty good for Victor, but I also think that Anivia is just like a hard sham to punish, and she's OP. Kind of annoying. Okay, my flash is still down. I'm actually down levels now. I'm in a bit of trouble here, to be honest. Kind of just have to shove and set up my vision. I don't feel super comfortable. I'm guessing someone's here. Maybe not. Maybe he's just a Chad. Okay, wow, yeah, he's just a Chad. Okay, I respect that. Gonna board this. Okay, Graves is probably ganking me here. My flash is still down. Yeah. Oh, no, he's going bot. I don't know. He might just, like, come back mid and try and snipe me. Bro, I'm being pinged to go to Dragon. Are you guys looking at my health bar? Like, yeah, guys. I'm gonna be real useful here. Yoink! I'm sure that guy's glad he pinged me to come. Just pull up, fucking steal the kill. Okay, I kind of want to stay until Blackfire. I think my play here is to pretend to base, probably. And just, like, sit under the turret. I really want to get Blackfire on this base, so I'm going to try to stay. I'm going to bleed a little bit, though, on the way. Nice, okay, fucking crazy karma gank. Huge. Dude, I'm so accelerated. And this is so fucked for Ori. Like, it's kind of Roa specific, guys, but the main strength of Roa is basically guaranteeing that you can go 10 CSPM. You know, like, in theory, Roa's a build where you just, like, shouldn't die, and so most of your strength comes from being, like, just giga accelerated compared to the rest of the map. But if you fall behind with Roa, you will actually be completely useless. So yeah, this guy's gonna be rough. Oh my god, Sonata's feet, what's up? Did you do your voice chat thoughts? No, I should do that. We should do that tonight. I should do it. Okay, I could run top maybe. I don't think I'm neat. Or am I? I think he's dead. Yeah. Okay, big. About the YouTube video. I know. That is like free real estate. Oh, what is this guy up to? Hey, right, that guy, he loves turret blades. What how the fuck did I miss that? Fine. Just walk it out. New website's pretty useful. Yeah, it's insane. Though you hate people who play Victor, I do. I just, you know, sometimes I have to remind myself. I have to, like, what's the word? I have to experience evil, you know, to know how to defeat it. Yeah, I think I just get... Oh, wow. Never mind. She's back quick. Guys, this dude still doesn't have row at 14 minutes. Look how strong you are after trolling. Yeah, I mean, this matchup is really good. Like, I think Victor counterpicking the mages is... It is the tech. Goes through his ball in outer space. Oh. Right, it's the second time a guy's lived on, like, 1 HP. You have more respect for Victor or Akshan players? Bro, you just asked, like, do I prefer Hitler or Epstein? Like, I guess I prefer Victor players, but, I mean, yeah, you know, it's... What the hell just happened, Bob? What do you say is Victor's worst matchup? Jungle and support. 1v1, I think Diana's pretty bad, to be honest. So you weren't invited to the island? I mean, they knew I was a man of character, so they didn't even bother. Is Victor Hitler Epstein? It's open to interpretation. Knew you weren't a top laner, that's right. What's your website? It's shock.lol. It's got like filtering, so you can filter by matchups and stuff. Cassie was Biden. I just have a 7-0 Yanara. Kali's above Diana? I don't know. Maybe. Hello, Shocklol. Move to Sweden. What's in Sweden? Is it worth moving, guys? Modifier matchup guys outdated? Probably. Like, some of them would be, some wouldn't. It's good mid into Aurelia. Akali is probably the best. Women. Whole country of blonde 10s. Okay, now you're speaking my language. I'm probably dying here. Ooh. Why is this guy doing so much fucking damage? Does he have Kraken or something? He's bored. Are you always building Malignant Shadowflame? Not always. It's like Malignant Shadowflame or Blackfire Lich Bang most of the time. I would steal my 10 out of 10 Blondie? I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. Blue Trinket is still the only choice to take a mids? No, I mean, I think even last season, like, staying Yellow Trinket for a long time was pretty good. I'm definitely a Yellow Trinket believer. Relocate to Sweden and pledge allegiance to his royal family. Blackfire, Cosmic, OK on Ahri. I don't really like Cosmic, honestly, on Ahri. Because it just gives so much health, and I feel like Ahri doesn't need health at all. Like, you can buy it, but it makes you really low damage. So, I don't know. Like, again, if you need the safety, if you need the health, you can do it. But just be aware that you're giving up, like, a lot of power for it. That was crazy for Yellow Trinkets? Nah, you and I, we've both been Yellow Trinket pilled for a while. I swear that even last season they were better. Don't tell me to build Shadow Flame every game, no matter what. That's not true, guys. Oh, nice. That's another FF.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Big. It's his favorite item. I mean, it kind of is. I mean, low-key, it kind of is. Like, currently, I love building Shadow Flame. It's just you don't get to build it every time. But when you do get to build it, it goes fucking ridiculous. My balling kind of cooked here. Oh, check damage, noobs. That was my Yanara. I knew it was him. OP is Victor. I mean, it is goaded into mages. I've been saying that all along, but I just don't think it's like, I don't know. Don't think it's like that worth picking otherwise, you know. But yeah, that felt pretty good. That did feel pretty good. Just straight running him over. You know who that really is? No. Almost 6 item with Luden, Void, Lich, Rabbit. They were playing Yanara. I don't think Cosmic is really worth building if you don't have Blackfire. Like, in my opinion, the main strength of Cosmic is going it with Blackfire. So I probably wouldn't build it without it. Last item, I think you can just go, like, Actualizer or, you know, anything, really. I mean, once you get a last item, you can really build whatever you want. Wait, today's Laldum. No, I have not finished it. Briar, maybe? Okay, I have no clue. Less tilted. Today's been good. I think we've won every game. Cog, is it? I can't even think of like a single... Okay, I would not have been able to think of a single Cog voice line. What is this? Like, kind of looks like LeBlanc, but I don't think it is. Is this like a new champ? Trying to build a 6 item over tier 3 boots for mages. You can sell boots if you have double move speed items. That's basically it. Like, if you had, say, Cosmic plus Magi or something, you can sell boots, but generally, no, you should keep your boots. Swain W? Don't think so. There we go, Lich Man and Victor? Yeah, you can. I don't know what this is, guys. I have just no clue. I'll go Kiana, maybe. I feel like Kiana has, like, lots of, things like that. Maybe Samira? Can it be passive? Yeah, I can. Maybe some best thing. That's what I was thinking too, but like, yeah. Would you rather be Sinner or Victor into these? I mean, like, both of them are counter picks, right? I don't think you want to be Sinner or Victor into those, and like, Sinner is a stronger champ. So like, I would rather be Sinner into those just because she's like overall stronger. Sejuani? I could try Sej. I have just no clue. Leona? Let's try Leona. Try Pantheon. Try the name clue. Hui? Oh yeah, maybe it's Hui. Fuck it, we had the name clue. Crimson Curse. Like Vlad? I can't imagine a Vlad ability looking like this. Crimson Curse. That, like, normally with the name is easy, but... Briar? I did... Oh, I know I didn't do Briar. Oh, there you go. Good shit. Like Karma, maybe? Okay, nice. Alistair. Unchained Alistair, I think. Yeah, it's an OG. Nice. Alright, how many games are we at? Okay, we're at 12 days. That's pretty good. We've capped a lot of decay today. A champion counters Akali. LeBlanc is good into Akali. I think Lysandra is pretty good against Akali. The thing is, like, beating Akali is not beating Akali in lane. Like, beating Akali is basically going even versus Akali and then outscaling. Not still rank 1? Yeah. Yeah, he is the best. What's good into LeBlanc? Kind of the same things. Like, it's just looking to outscale. Anything that can neutralize. Big AoE shields for team fights is quite good. Anything that builds Catalyst as well. Wing and Shadow Flame, depending on what. Like, how much AP your team has. If they won't build Matter because this Flat Pen's really OP. And I never go Relentless Hunter. I always go the other one. Did Willy Wonka name change? Probably. I don't know what his account is. Most played champ? Cassiopeia. TF good into Akali? Yeah, definitely used to be. I don't know how it is now, but it seems like it. Wait, Wonka's in Korea? Oh, really? Wouldn't countering Akali mean you don't let her get free lane and one-arm spike? Yeah, I mean, I feel like most champs stop. I mean, I feel like it's kind of hard to roam on Akali. Like, I don't think Akali can, like, roam that consistently, because her wave clear is so bad. Even in her good matchups, I think Akali kind of struggles moving around the map. Why mid lane is the hardest to one-trick a champ? I don't think that's true. I would say AD is probably the hardest to one-trick. I mean, there's a lot of one-trick mids you can play. The reality is you just got to pick one that's, like, actually a good one-trick, right? Like, if you one-trick something that's, like, very not blindable, like, yeah, it's going to be a weak blind. But there's plenty of, like, you know, one-tricking OP champs or one-tricking things that, like, can be played into lots of different champs, you know? Really a good one-trick? Not really, I don't think. Like, you could make it work, but I don't think it's a great one-trick. I think she's better used as a counter. How do you deal with Yasuo's Ahri? You just, like, keep the wave on your side, basically. Try not to push. Top 3 to one trick? Probably, like, Ahri, Ori, and... I don't know, maybe Zed or something. Trying to think of an assassin, but Ahri, Ori for sure. Think Lilia's a good one trick? Nah, not really. I think, because it's kind of the same thing where, like, in theory, you want to play AP jungle if your mid's playing AD, but if your mid's playing AP, like, your Lilia value goes down a lot. So, in that case, I kind of feel like it's better to play one AD and one AP in your jungle. Say Syndra. I mean, Syndra is pretty good, even after nerf, I think. Like to play for solo queue? Yeah. Yeah, again, I just think, like, you kind of need some champs around you to make it a lot better. Those on Lux one trick? Yeah, it's pretty good. I almost said Lux. I think Lux one trick is pretty good. When should I take domination over sorcery? On who? Yeah, for the dopamine. Haha. Yeah, honestly, like, TF one trick is, like, I think depending on region is quite different. I think one tricking TF on Korea is, like, very different than one tricking TF on a Western server. It's so different, actually. I'm so funny and not 30-year-old. Smoge. Is Ori good even for a beginner? Well, it's good for learning, but it's a hard champion. Like, it's... I wouldn't expect you to see a lot of success on Ori early. Maybe Victor is decent when you get invited to the island? Nah, I think Victor's only good counter pick. On Ahri, I think you should just go Latch Q most games on Ahri, to be honest. I would play Domination almost every game. So I can't play Ori or Ahri on OC facilitating noobs? Okay, sure, but, like, you can definitely carry those elos, you know? Can't deal with Fizz? Yeah, it's pretty annoying. I don't really like Fizz. Thoughts on Ori nerf? I think it's fine. Like it's very justified, right? Like champ is quite OP. Remember when you looked at casting and play rate? Yeah. Yeah, and it's like 10 times higher. Yeah, that is actually crazy. They just love that champ. Or you see patch notes? They're on Riot Froxen's Twitter. You should just tell your viewers to all play Diana until it gets 10 nerfs. I don't know, man. I think someone at Riot like mains Diana. Because like, yeah, she's just getting away with it. And start banning Akshan? Yes, I would ban Akshan if I had the like I would love to ban Diana. I'd love to ban Akshan. What else? I'd love to ban Fizz, to be honest. You might be able to find the link on Reddit. I'm sure it's posted on Reddit somewhere. Hi, Shop been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Dude, I am scaling. Today's been so good. Do you do ADC coaching at Metafy? Yeah, I can. I would still like, obviously I'm down to do ADC coaching, but at the same time, it's like, in theory, you should go to an ADC main. I mean, obviously, I think I'm like pretty good at ADC, but it's kind of up to you. I can definitely coach AD carry. Do you think the game would be better or worse if we could ban 2 champs per person? I think it'd be worse. It would be annoying. Because like people would just get like you just double ban 2 counters and then blind some cringe shit. Came back from Wisdom, teeth removal zooted AF, and I type in chat, I'm picking Poppy and Instabander. Why would you queue up? What about Embezzlement? Yeah, I think Embezzlement's really good. I think Embessa is just OP, so like just having one on your team is really nice. Like it almost doesn't matter where it goes. I think in theory jungle's the best role for it, but I really do think you just want Embessa on your team. Want to play a game with your friend Katsy? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. When the game gets 300 champs, would it be a good time to ban more than one champ? I don't think the game will ever get 300 champs. On Ari and Diana, I think you can go electrocute most games on Diana too. I think you probably go phase rush in matchups where you can't like readily dash on your opponent. Is Kayle mid still a thing? Not really. At least I don't see it much anymore. I think you can still play it though, but I don't see him that much now. Imagine getting stream sniped in Q2 bans, true. Best counters for AD assassins in low elo. I always struggle a lot against them. The easiest ones would probably be like Lysandra, I guess. Maybe Diana as well. I feel like Lysandra. You could play Galio, but you have to play like the Rocket Belt build because you can't play tank. What's the take on team voice chat? I need to make a video about it. I'm going to make a video about it. I'll probably talk about it later on stream. The TLDR is like, I think it's overall good for the game, but I'm not sure it's like the best thing they could have done. Damn, Ricky, is this? What are you, wait, you're building like an actual crop plot, bro. This looks like straight out of Ark Survival Evolved. What are you planting here? You play mage like Ori, Ari, Sinner into Assassin if you see the enemy pick. I could, but honestly, like if you want to see matchups, like just come to this site and just filter. Like I've played plenty of games. Like if you want to like just go all seasons and go like say Ori versus Zed, and like it has all my VODs here. So I've got so many, guys. You really don't need to wait for me to play one. but feeling not many people will use it. Yeah, I think it'll definitely get more use in high elo than low ranks. That's my prediction anyway. So ready to suggest, what do you think about that old Overwatch banning system where some champs are global ban for a split? I'm down for that. Yeah, I'm down for that. Coupon code for MLA. I think there might be some in the description of the coaching videos I did on the main channel. I can't remember though. Arrived yesterday for first time to D2. What do you think needs to be improved for this elo to arrive to master? Pretty much anything will help you, but your biggest focus should just be on getting better in the early game. Everything to do with the first 15 minutes will go a long way. Garen mid into Assassins? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's not bad. Ever build Zhonya just for the armor plus AP? Pretty rarely. Zhonya's is, I think, a pretty bad item. I also am a hater. It's mostly good just against, like, unavoidable bullshit like Karthus ult. But, I definitely don't think you're doing it that often. What was the reasoning of Void versus Crypt Worm? It's mostly just, like, haste is more valuable, typically, so Crypt Worm is better. Want them to buff Poppy? No, man. Poppy does not need to be buffed. Poppy's a Thanos champ. I'm scared of Poppy. Like, Poppy support, counterpick is OP, and then, like, Poppy top with Fimbulwinter is also OP. I didn't even realize, but I played against a Poppy top that had 4,000 shields, or, like, 4,000 shielded from, yeah, from Fimbulwinter. What time is it for me? 9:30. Damn, this is fucked. 15-minute queue. I just want to cap my decay. OC dead? Yeah, I think so. Are you a budget mid-beast? Find a unique voice? Dude, mid-beast and I sound like nothing alike. There's no way we're thinking mid-beast and I sound like anywhere near the same. Time do queues typically die? I don't know, probably like 3 a.m. or something. Actualizer Storm Surge be a good last item? Yeah, they're both decent. Yeah. Last item, you can actually build like pretty much whatever you want. Dog is the go. That's what I'm saying. Bases budget shock. I low-key true. Mid-beast get high channel in Korea. Only one way to find out. We gotta ship him over there. It used to be so fun running around committing crimes. Damn. Was this support Poppy or top lane Poppy? Or Poppy, okay. Dude, 17-minute queue. What the fuck's going on? What day is it? Thursday. Did he reach channel? He did, but it was like when it was like 500 LP. So make of that what you will. Like, potentially he was good enough to get Korean Challenger, but it's also hard to say because obviously 500 LP Chal is like real low. Nice queue time. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. No one's queuing up. Look at all these guys. Creating rank game. Guys, get in queue. What are we doing? All I see is laziness. I see complacency. What's his rank in OC? I have no idea. OC rank is like... It can be kind of fake, though. Low-key. Like, There's been some people that were like really high rank on OC and then like went to Korea and did really poorly. And then obviously there's some people that like, you know, are high rank on OC and like do well on other servers. I'm not gonna name any names. Um I'm not gonna name any names, but yeah, there's definitely been some people that are like rank 1 OC and then just like kind of suck on Korea. And I think it is a different game, honestly. I think OC is way more about like abusing noobs, whereas Korea, like you have to play against good players. And that is a different skill set, to be honest. It is. Can you transfer me the 5 cents back? Dude, I'd be surprised if it's even 5 cents. I wonder what it is. I don't think it's 5 cents, though. Guys, I'm pretty sure my Twitch ad revenue is like... It's so low. Here, I'll have a look. I'll tell you how much money I made from ads like 2 days ago or something. Let me go look. Hold on. Hitting the analytics. Okay, on what day is it? Okay, on Tuesday, guys, I made a whopping 10 USD from ads. That's fucking huge. Is it more likely that you come to the US and do a climb or Korea? I mean, I've done both. I've done 2 EUS climbs, and I've been to Korea 4 times, so I've done plenty of climbing. What is my hottest league take that'll revolutionize the scene? Hottest league take that'll revolutionize the scene? We need to build a wall around mid lane. And make the junglers pay for it. What's up, BJam? What's this clip? We're in the US. I went to England once, and I went to France once. What's he playing? Zoe. Damn! Yeah, that was pretty well played. Yeah, that was pretty sick, not gonna lie. Making jungle spend gold to gank mid? I mean, that's fair, no? Like, low-key, it kind of used to be like that, because you would have to skip camps to gank mid, right? But nowadays, like, you have so much time between the camps that you have plenty of time to gank mid without losing anything. So, like, that was kind of real before. It was like a trade-off, but, like, now it's not. Dude, I'm in a 21-minute queue. What the fuck? Okay, last game on this account, then I'm swapping. This is crazy. Guys, should I just put my stream under just chatting? You know what's funny is I had like a 40-second pop on this account before. Go piss? Sure, I should say it to my stream and then I should hide out my door as Riot pops the queue. 2 floors on the map. Mid is a Howling Abyss 1v1. The rest of the map plays Arena 4v4. Looking for a Reddit post from 10 years ago talking about a jungler being locked in a cage at the start of the game for 5 minutes. Yeah, no, that would actually be good. I want them to watch. Fucking cuck roll. Klein is probably broken. Maybe? But, like, these guys haven't popped either. I think until Chinchilla pops and Evelyn pops, I would assume that my queue's not broken. Oh. Damn, this is fucked, though. Did you guys see that thing that was like, I can't remember what it was called. It was like, hold on, let me find it. I have it in my saved somewhere. Oh yeah, actually it's right here. Did you guys see this? Does your personality determine your favorite champion? Did you guys see this post? I didn't like take the survey, but I think your personality absolutely determines your favorite champion. Like, I don't even think that's a hot take at all, right? I mean, just look, guys, there's so many like, okay, I'll give you some examples. Like, all Kane mains look the exact same. And you guys you know what I'm saying, right? Like, they all look like the edgy E-boy. You know? Like, literally all of them look the exact same. And, like, all the Draven mains are racist, right? Like, what else have we got? Are there any other, like, crazy ones? I guess, you know, there's all the, like, the Cassidans and stuff, but I feel like those kind of all go together. Are there any, like, ones that go the other way? I main Zoe. I think it's best we don't know. Shaker mains definitely look like sludge people. No, I don't know. I think there's like some kind of Chad Shaker mains as much as it like shames me to admit. All Diana mains are baddies. Is that true? Do I need to start adding Diana mains? All the Corki players have racist Sona sisters. I mean, that's because there's only one Corki player. Should we read some of the results? If you want to climb, just be self-confident. Stop playing support. Okay. Assertive, self-confident players tend to be higher ranked and play carries more. Turbulent, self-conscious players tend to be lower ranked and play supports more. Interesting, because, like, I mean, obviously this sample is going to be, like, giga biased, and it's, like, you know, not super accurate, but I would assume all the support players are, like, super high ranked, you know, because support's broken. Also, look at this. 85% of participants are introverted. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, if you're surveying not just, like, League of Legends players, but, like, Reddit League of Legends players, like, let's be honest, guys, like, these are as virgin as you get, you know? I say that as someone that uses Reddit myself. 71% of participants are intuitive rather than observant. I don't really know what that means. Seems like the majority of this subreddit is actually open-minded and curious. Now, I'm going to call bullshit on that one because, guys, the moment anyone sees, like, a new build or a new item or whatever, like, they're flaming people for it, you know? Like, if there's, like, a new meta build and you try it and ranked, like, a couple days after it comes out, like, you'll be getting flamed for using it, you know? 63% of participants rely on thinking compared to 37% for feeling. Yeah, again, kind of makes sense. I think emotional intelligence of the average league player is extremely low. 64% of participants are prospecting and more opportunistic versus judging, who tend to be organized and plan ahead. That one kind of surprised me. I don't know. What do you guys think of that? I think that one's kind of surprising. It's from MBTI, yeah. I did my MBTI before, but I can't remember what it was. Top personality types for INTP. Okay, yeah, so all the introverted ones make sense. Does anyone remember what mine was? I can't remember. I think I had I something the first time, but I actually think I got E on the most recent one. And there were 4 people that were ESFJ. Lots of ADCs. You were shocked, true? MBTI never showed any scientific evidence ever. I mean, it's still interesting, I feel like. Yeah, I don't think you should, like, rely on it for medical advice or anything, but I think it's still interesting. What do we got here? The only trait that really showed any significance in preferences was identity. Assertive versus turbulent. Every role showed no significant statistical difference with the sole exception of support. Jhin, Ezreal, and Bard are all classified as mages. What? Okay, what the hell? They need to classify all 3 of these champs as useless. What are we doing here? If turbulent players are more likely to main support, and assertive players are more likely to play carries, and shouldn't assertive players be more likely to main ADC? I'm not sure about that one, because I think a lot of people see ADC as, like, a low agency role. You know what I mean? Like, even though ADC is a carry role, and it definitely does have, like, a lot of carry potential and agency now, I think most people, like, you know, most people, if they're like, oh, I just want to carry the game, like, they don't play ADC. You know, like, they're thinking, oh, I don't want to be relying on my support or whatever. Oh my god, that's a wall of text. Yeah, we will not be reading all that. Conclusion. Self-conscious players tend to be more attracted to supportive playstyles by champion picker role than self-assured. Self-assured players are slightly more attracted to carry roles and are very averse to a supportive playstyle in comparison to a self-conscious player. Yeah, you know what? That is kind of true. It's pretty rare that you see people play like both carry roles and supportive roles. And I think like, you know, that could be personality, but I think a lot of that is like there is some like really like the overlap is pretty small. Like they're two very different skill sets. And I also think that there's a lot of, I guess, personality traits is what you might say, things that kind of disclude you from being one or the other. Like I'll give you an example. Like people often see selfishness as like a bad thing, but like if you're a carry player, I think selfishness is really important, like knowing how to be selfish and like secure resources for yourself. In fact, I think the most common I guess like mistake, or not, maybe not mistake, but shortcoming that rookies have when they come to pro play is they're not selfish enough. That they actually play too much for the team and they don't know how to carry games. And if particularly if you're like a mid or an AD, like that's a really, really big problem. But yeah, obviously if you are a, you know, if you're that type of player, you're also probably not so much inclined to play support, right? Like if you're naturally kind of selfish. What else? Self-assured players are on average slightly higher ranked self-conscious. I probably wouldn't read too much into that. Seen this post? I'll have a look after. Introverted players were slightly more likely to play top. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Guys, think of the average top laner, right? Like, the average top laner is, like, Giga Chad Cave Dweller, okay? Like, that's the way I would see it. Yeah. Slightly less likely to play mid compared to extroverted players. Do we think mid is the most extroverted role? I don't know. I have no idea, actually. Intuitive, we're slightly more likely to play mage and less likely to play marksman. That's kind of interesting as well, because I would assume that like most mage players play marksman as well, just because they're both range. But I guess like of the people surveying, they probably just don't play a huge number of champs. Thinking more rational players were much less likely to play marksman. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Guys, like, I think marksman might be the dumbest role, you know? I think they really might be. These guys have no clue what's going on. Like, if you see the complaints that ADCs and stuff make on Reddit, like, Jesus, man. Like, these guys already, their role requires the smallest amount of brain power, and they're losing it. That's kind of interesting. I think they said they're going to do another survey. They said they're going to do another survey, but that's, yeah, that's pretty funny. But all assassin players fall into one character group. Yes, no, I definitely agree. I think that you could 100% see some trends with, like, yeah, types of champs and stuff. Think Nami is broken? Yes. I took TP bot here, by the way, because I'm laning against double mages. I think it's good. Play support. I'm happy all the time. Sometimes I accidentally troll, but it's all good. Hey, W mindset. Reddit ADC mains? Yeah. Trinimir skin.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
You think Nico will end up like Zyra Vel'Koz? Probably, yeah. Honestly, I don't think Nico should be a mid laner. Like, I think it makes more sense with the way Nico's passive works for her to be balanced around jungler support. Yeah, that's good. They use all their cooldowns not on the wave, so like that guarantees we get prior. Okay, don't like Nami standing in the wave, because that like kind of gives them the pushback. I think we still get it though. Damn, nice. 100 damage from my E. That's fucking huge. Damn, that is... This is kind of a cringe combo, I'm not gonna lie. I do have TPs, so it's not too bad. And also, it's first strike Lux instead of Comet, so it's a little bit easier than normal. I think we might just, like, let this come back to us. Damn, should have been outside the wave. I think both junglers are pathing bots. Okay, that's pretty good. Like, wave state's really good. These guys haven't warded. Also, this Lux is very behind in CS. I assume both junglers are bot, though. Like, it's pretty much guaranteed. What's up, Oscar? I think we just freeze this. In that case, I stay. Do want to hit a base here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna base TP. How useful is the vision from Corki Q? Not that useful, to be honest. I think it's pretty rare that it gets value. Yeah, Wave's a bit fucked. I kind of feel like he might need to stay, but maybe he can't. Oh, that sucks. My elixir just popped. Okay, Karma should have based. I don't think she can stay, and even if she did, I can probably fight with the big wave. I need just hard shove this before Karma gets back. Okay, got some good autos. Maybe look at Karma in the river. How much gold do you get before Corki mid should back? I think your ideal first back is like double longsword refill. But realistically, you're just basing like when it's convenient. Wouldn't worry too much about getting like a specific amount of gold. Damn, I'm dead. Damn, I thought the Lux was like way too to fight that, but she actually had enough mana. I thought for sure what was happening there was like Karma was defending Lux's recall, like back there, which is why I felt like I could trade. Damn, it sucks though. I didn't get refill either. Do you build Essence Reaver? Yep. Oh, I was go Essence Reaver. He's level 5. Oh, he hit 6. Oh, I got fucking knocked back on my thing. Okay, nice. Double kill for Cat. Oh, 1 kill for Cat. That's still really good. He got the shutdown as well. That was, like, kind of illegal, that whole thing. Damn. Yeah. Then we kind of got away with it there, but fuck yeah. Super good. Damn. He fucking died. Oh my god. What am I watching, bro? Oh my god, I feel like both my teammates need to get reported. Oh, that is... Oh, that's tilting. No, well, happens, I suppose. Still okay. Yo, Sean, what's up? Maybe kill this. Wow, holy fuck, that guy does a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm chilling. Oh, well played. Yeah, nice, okay. Pretty well played. Kind of slippery. He has no ult, I think he's dead.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Or rank? Challenger. Oh, fuck. Wasn't looking. I'll go Mercs later in this game, I think, just for Lux. Jump my goat was good. Oh, are we getting dive bot? I really hope we're not. Oh, we are. Wow. Just fucking both insta-dead to Lux. Alright, I think this game might be over. Lux too strong. I like Puppy Lulu and Bar, what type of person do you think I am? And would you get ice cream with me? I mean, ice cream? Depends. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, I have a feeling we waited longer in queue for this game than the game's actually going to be. Green tea or bubblegum? Okay, bubblegum is a green flag. Green tea, though? I don't fuck with that. I really don't. Damn. Oh, they're both just so strong. Maybe Zahan gets kill. I think he kills Lux. Nice. Team don't like matcha? Nah, not a fan. Okay, I mean top's winning. I guess it's okay. Just gonna have a really fed Lux. I don't know if I can get to Essence Reaver. It's like not too bad. Maybe I can carry the game. Is that a double load test bot lane? Yeah. It is. Well, it remains in their matcha, true. A big pumping. We might pump big later, but it is looking pretty rough. Oh, your minion's red and theirs blue? People always ask that. Like, I swear I've never changed the setting, ever. Like, I swear I have, like, almost default everything. So, like, I swear this is just default league settings. Okay, nice. She missed everything. I have no mana, though. Oh, I actually just have no mana. I have flash really soon. That's the one weakness of Essence Reaver, is you don't have Pier in your build, which does make mana management really tough. And like most of the time it doesn't matter, but like obviously there it made a huge difference. Check settings? No, I don't think I will. I should actually be in a decent spot now. It's just like, is it too late? Okay, at least she's... Oh wow, she's going Leandry or is she going Blackfire second? I don't know what this is. I don't think she'll ever go Leandry, surely. Nice, okay. At least we have like the top lane win condition. Oh my fucking god. Lux are just so broken, man. It's so disgustingly broken. I guess you're meant to take cleanse in a Lux. I don't know, it's hard because like you kind of need to take TP versus double range, but I guess like having no cleanse, like I also can't play. I mean, nah, I guess the solution is just like don't get cheese from the bush. Just like play better. Like cleanse would make up for it, but I don't think we'll be able to team fight this game. We have a dragon, and like also we don't really need to team fight.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What time is it? I don't know. Like 10 PM or something. Watch randomization video. What do you think about Morella and Banshees? I talked about Banshee, for sure. I talked about Oblivion Orb a little bit as well. Yeah, basically they both suck. Like, they can sometimes be worth buying, but the short form of it is, like, they're pretty bad. Oh, this game is so disgusting. How different are the items that Victor builds now from Season 15 guide you made? I can't remember because I don't know what's in the Season 15 guide, but I made an updated like mage itemization guide like literally yesterday or the day before. So just go watch that. Waited 20 minutes? Yeah. I think it is still winnable, but yeah, waiting 20 minutes to play versus fucking Lux is kind of cringe. I think these guys might be dead though. Hello, teammates? Damn, she ate the wrong one, or maybe she wasn't in range. I think we probably lost. Why do you have a Shock TV channel and a Shock channel? Because they're very different content. Like, people subbed, yeah, for very different content than my main. Like, funnily enough, the content on my second channel, I think, actually performs better than the content on my main, because the problem is my main channel has, like, a lot of dead subs, I suppose, or, like, viewers who have subbed for content that I don't really make anymore, whereas, like, the Shock TV channel is, like, a bit newer, so most people that have subbed have, like, you know, probably subbed for the type of content I'm making. Oh my god, 5 gifted? Hold on, I gotta get out of here. Hamster Eater, thank you for 5 gifted. Subs don't matter on YouTube, you should know, but Twitch subs do. I mean, I think subs on YouTube do matter a little bit because, like, if you release a video and it goes to subs and they, like, choose not to watch it, like, as far as I know, that does hurt your, like, video performance.
An enemy has been slain.
But hey, we take the Twitch subs. That's huge. Okay, I almost have BF sword. This guy just has a random Faded Ashes. Subbed to so many people I haven't used my sub box in years. I mean, more like if it comes up on your feed and like you don't click it, right? It's in the Mage Lighting Guide. It's on the second channel. It's on Shock TV. I don't know. Potentially I'm just coping and the content I post on my second channel is just better and that's why it performs better, but like that's my take on it. And I can easily be wrong, but that's what I think. Need to make an item vid for AP melees? Probably not because it's just like completely different. I think it's the thumbnails. Well, you would think that like the thumbnails on my main channel are like much better because like those are the ones I like pay for. The ones I post on my Smurf are just ones I make myself. I'm dead, I think. Oh my god, I lived. It's gonna be hard, like, Trinimir is so strong. I think if we don't have, like, the Camille siding win con, we probably just can't win. I don't think we can ever win team fights. Okay, I mean, actually, Zan's, like, really strong, maybe. Nice. Okay, take it back. That guy's kind of smurfing. Ooh. I mean, we can still fight this guy. Okay, nice. I'm actually getting, like, fuck tons of gold. Okay, no ulti. I'm really fed all of a sudden. Actually, I'm really strong. Most of the other advice for Victor still apply? Yeah, pretty much. Love your highly edited thumbnails from a graphic design perspective. I don't see that stopping super popular on YouTube. Yeah, maybe. I do think that, like, a lot of the time... I mean, like, personally, when I watch a video, again, I could be wrong this, but I feel like I barely even consider the thumb. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm sure I must on, like, some level. But yeah, maybe just, like, big text is, like, the way to go. Subtitles is the most important thing. Yeah, no, I agree. I just mean that, like, I guess, like, what I'm... Oh, my God. What the fuck? Her E's back up. Oh, no. Did I snipe my cannon? I guess what I more mean is that, like, I'm not paying attention to, like, any of the details. You know, like, there's some, like, pretty bare bones thumbs that I will click on. I think, yeah, the title is probably what I think about most. I don't know. Pokemon fan? Never really played it. So, I guess no. But it's not because I, like, dislike it. It's just because, like, I've never really, gone into it. On Twitter I can recommend? Yeah, if you like. This is, yeah, it's like maybe winnable. Like the Camille is really strong. I feel like I'm also pretty strong. How did team find Ari? Yeah, it's kind of just like spam dash around, like try and pick off key targets, charm people that matter. To be honest, Ari can do a lot. Like, she has a lot of things she can do. Like, you can play to peel your carries. You can play just to dive on their squishies. She's very versatile. I probably need to go blue trinket. Damn. Well, we have vision on Baron, so maybe they can't do it. They don't have great DPS without an 80 carry, which is kind of good. Actually, they have a Yarn, though. Lol. They went on me? We just gotta get out. Yeah, that's pretty good. Seems kind of tough. Tailblade's good for Corki Med. I mean, you could try it. I don't think it'd be amazing, but, like, I don't think it's terrible. I just think the red tree overall is, like, not that great. I don't know. Like, I just don't know if it's actually worth it. But it might be. I've never actually tried it. Team comes nuts. Yeah, I mean, their bot laners, they kind of crushed ours as well, so didn't help. I think it's also a really hard game to play Cat. Junk, not a fan of domination. If I speak. I don't need, like, I need Serpent's Fang, kind of. Since you're in DMs? Alright, bet. Oh, that's a dead Katarina. Lux is just so broken, man. What a fucking champion. I think we just lost the game when Lux got that triple kill, sadly. I think after that it's just like too hard to recover. Kill with 1E? Yeah, I mean she's insanely fed. She just got like the triple kill early that she like should never have gotten. I think that just like fucked our whole game. Guess like I can't even really build more. Like they have 380 topside.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Crazy. Hi, Shot. Yo, what's up? Fuck, it's doomed. I have like too much control everywhere. I can't beat Tryndamere. Damn. Corki's so expensive. Real. Just get rich, true. Just play better. Just don't die to ganks. Lots of better AD or mid. I think it's better bot. It's got much better matchup spot. The only downside of Lux bot is you may not have AD on your team. But if like you can have like say triple AD top side, it's much better. Well, that sucked. That's really sad. I think that just that time where Lux got the triple kill is just like super GG. Just made the game like unplayable. What was this link? Lux players sicken me. That's based. I don't know why there's no buttons here. I can't get volume.
Them in high-low. Objectively, they are bad at the game. They have grinded to high-low through sheer repetition of playing 3,000 lifetime games of Lux. They unironically will lose by 20 CS every single lane. And then they just sit off screen and they shoot their skill shots until the game ends one way or another.
Yeah, Lux is super annoying. I don't know who the Camille is. How do I stop myself from tunnel visioning if I'm bullying hard in lane? I don't know. It's probably just like awareness of like when you need to be like staring at the map, you know, because you definitely don't need to stare at the map the whole time. There's just like certain times you've got to be like extra aware, right? Like for example, if you're really pushed up with no flash, like you're gonna have to be way more aware. That would be a good example. Would mages like Ahri Morg be into the top lane? Ahri top lane is kind of playable. I think Morgana top lane sounds pretty bad, but yeah, Ahri top lane is kind of playable. You can make it work. Want to kill them all the time? Well, then honestly, like, try and play a champ with a dash. You know, play a champ with a dash. Because, like, at least in that case, like, if you're pushed up, like, you have a chance of living, right? Chat immediately stops. Also increasing bot lane minion wave magic resist by 15 MR. Nah. I don't think that's really, like, a good change. I think the best thing would be if they just made it so TP could only be taken on mid or top. I think that would be the best thing, because I think a lot of what makes mages bot get away with it is TP. And yeah, I think just like basically if they couldn't take TP bot, they'd be a lot more punishable. To be honest, like, I don't think mages bot are actually OP. They're just too easy. That's the problem. They're just too easy. The yellow thing, it's yeah, League Partner Program. Do you think ADC should take TP into a mage bot? I think it depends on the ADC, but I think a lot of the time, yes. I think a lot of the time, yes. I think barrier is not great into most mages. Yeah. Ghost can be good to just run on them level 1. Cleanse, sometimes. I think Cleanse is kind of a bad sum, but it can be good sometimes. Do you need to be pro to get it? This is from, well, I'm a content creator, so I got on the program, basically. It's a clout check. You've got to be famous. Okay, Mike on a different account. I don't know which one. You're playing like Big Clock Shock. Got a lot of decay on this one, so that's nice. Got every new skin. Most of them, yeah. They glaze your castle, but they put no respect on the Cuck Chair Corki Shock gameplay. It's because they haven't been introduced to it yet. You know, like that would have been filmed before my true rise to power. Right, favoritism, the working class suffers yet again. Yep. I mean, you say that, but like, who's putting in more work than me, guys? Like, I'm out here putting in these shifts on Twitch television. Aaron Mayhem all day? Jesus. That's rough. Guys, I just, like, can't win in that mode. I think I'm 22 and 29 or something. Not enough plus wrong region plus ratio, true. Me when I come back from my 9 to 5 to play some rank, I go against the streamers but stream rank from 9 to 5. Yeah. Should we talk about voice chat? Maybe we should talk about voice chat because I've been getting this all the time. Should I make a notepad? I know how much you guys like the notepad. Let's bring this up. Voice chat. Because we've been talking about this quite a bit, and I actually get asked about it like literally every single stream. What do you guys think? Because I think a lot of people are kind of in the camp that like voice chat is going to ruin League one way or the other. You know, like I think it's pretty what's the word? It's pretty... I don't think it's a really contested point that it's going to be really different with voice chat. You know, I've seen people say that it could easily be the League is divided into like a pre-voice chat and post-voice chat. I think that's pretty true. Like, whether you think it's going to be better for the game or not, I think it is going to change the game in a really big way, especially in high elo. I don't know. I think there are some pros and cons, and I'm still, like, not really sure it's the right overall direction for the game. Like, okay, I think when people talk about voice chat, the big thing that always comes up straight away is toxicity, right? That's, like, the big one. And I think with toxicity, I think with voice chat, there is overall less toxicity, in theory, right? Because, like, most people that would type something in chat probably wouldn't type something in voice. And I also think that one like little overlooked thing is that there's a lot of things that happen in the game that people flame for that would be avoided with communication. You know what I mean? Like if you could, for example, communicate that like your mid is missing or whatever, you know, like, and then your bot lane plays safe, you know, maybe they wouldn't flame you for the gang they would have died on the other hand. So I think overall, there should be less toxicity. But I also think that the opposite to that is when someone is toxic to you, it feels way worse over voice. Like, again, people will not flame over voice that often, but when it does happen, it sucks. I don't think it's necessary in League. League requires so much focus on doing your own thing. If you have a jungler yelling at you to come fight some dumb shit. I mean, I think that, like, I don't know. I think there is some stuff that can only be communicated with voice. Again, maybe it's, like, high-low skewed, but I think there's a lot of times where I would really like to have voice. Can't wait to say one word and have my whole team in because I'm a woman. Yeah, well, I think that's like the, you know, that's kind of the argument that people say, you know, like I was saying, I think that the instances of toxicity will be worse. And I think what a lot of people say is they say something like, okay, if you were getting flamed for being a woman or whatever, the chances are they would have flamed you anyway, and you're just getting flamed for like the lowest hanging fruit. Like, let's say you're feeding bot lane, and it's like, yeah, you're going to get flamed regardless, but they decide to flame you, quote unquote, for like being a woman instead of flaming you for being bad. But I also think that regardless of if that's true or not, it still feels way worse to be flamed for something like that. You know, like, let's say you are feeding and they say like, oh, this fucking support sucks, compared to like, oh, like this dumb e-girl, like get back in the kitchen or whatever. Like, I think the second one does feel worse. You know what I mean? I think it does feel worse to get flamed for something that's like personalized to you, even if you are going to get flamed regardless, you know? So yeah, I agree that there's going to be a lot of, I think there's going to be a lot of people who are like negatively affected by voice chat, but overall the toxicity level will be lower. I think also another thing that always comes up to that is like, why not just mute? You know what I mean? Like, why not just mute if people are being toxic? Or like, why not just not join voice chat to begin with? I think that one's kind of interesting as well, because I think what a lot of people don't like is the perception of putting your team at a disadvantage. You know what I mean? Because I'll be honest, I think outside of high elo, voice chat is not going to be as big an advantage as you think. In fact, I think in lower elos, it might even be a disadvantage. You know what I mean? Because at least when we're playing pro, like communicating effectively is pretty hard. You know, it really is. Communicating effectively is quite hard. And I think that, you know, if you see people drop these like random Discord links in solo queue lobbies and stuff and people join them, like a lot of the time, the team doesn't even perform that much better, you know? But I think it's not even so much that, again, it's like actually advantage or disadvantage. It's just simply the perception. You know what I mean? Like it sucks to feel like your team is at a disadvantage because you didn't join. And I also think that that might even encourage some toxicity, right? Like imagine you're like, oh, we fucking lost because two of my teammates don't want to join voice. Like let's just FF. You know what I mean? Whereas like they have 5 people in voice. And I really do think that regardless of the strength of voice chat, depending on rank, it almost doesn't matter. It actually like doesn't matter at all. Only the perception matters, I think. And I think there will be like a lot of negative perception around that as well. You know, in the same way that people that are in bronze, like say they lose because their teammates or whatever, I think you could easily say that you lost because your teammates didn't join voice. Let me scroll up a minute. I missed some stuff. They don't affect certain roles more than others. That's probably true. Yeah, I think for like jungle and support, it's kind of nice. I think it's mostly going to be a random guy from a country shouting a language you don't know. Shock, can you tell me I'm a dumb e-girl and to go back to the kitchen again? Probably not. I think voice chat will be cluttered by bot lane comms. Yeah, I could see that too. What else do we have here? So I'm saying League requires so much focus on your own thing that hearing so much yapping makes you worse. Again, yeah, I think that is kind of true for lower ranks. Shock, I'm excited to troll on voice chat. I'm excited for all the guys who add me after hearing my voice. That's suspicious. So, yeah, I think that's like mostly what I think. I think to kind of like TLDR that, I think there should be less toxicity overall, but the instances of toxicity will be worse. I think voice chat won't be as useful as people think for lower ranks, but I think especially for higher ranks, there will be an expectation that you join voice because I think it is going to make a pretty big difference. And there probably will be some toxicity. I definitely think there will be people, you know, especially minorities or whatever, that are negatively affected by voice chat being in the game. I guess, like, the overall thing is it the right direction? I don't know. I'm not, like, super sold on it being the right direction. Okay, I'll kind of give my take on this. I think that okay, you guys know how Nemesis had that take that solo queue will be really different, like it'll be a lot slower and closer to pro play. Personally, I have no issue with that. I don't really mind if the game is like slower or faster. In fact, I'd maybe prefer it to be a little slower, so I kind of like that. I guess it's also good for content, so like as a content creator, it's kind of good for me. Maybe it's easier to make friends for some people as well. So I think there's like a lot of good things. The only thing I don't really like about it is I feel like it's almost the wrong way to incentivize it. You know, I think that in most competitive games, like people always say like, oh, League is a competitive game, like it should have voice chat. And I think that's kind of true. But I also think that in most competitive games, at least that I've played in, when you queue at like the highest level or whatever, it's like an opt-in thing. Like I'll admit I haven't played a ton of other games at high levels, but I've played high level Apex and that's like you 3-stack, right? I've played high level WoW as well, and if whether you're playing arena or PvE, you're gonna queue with people that you know, right? You choose your teammates. I haven't played Valorant. I don't know. Can you 5-stack at the highest rank in Valorant? Does anyone know? And same with Dota. Can you 5-stack in Dota, or is it at some point do they limit you into doing or like solo queuing or whatever? Can't 5-step ranked in Valorant. There is a party MMR. Okay. Yeah, well, it'll be interesting. It will be interesting. I think overall, you can 5-stack Overwatch. Yeah, okay. I think overall, it would be way better for Riot to kind of incentivize team play games as opposed to voice chat solo queue. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that, like, yeah, Riot is right that and I've complained about this for a long time, that League of Legends, at a high level especially, feels like more or less a single-player game. They've kind of relaxed the duo restrictions now, so it's not as bad, but you know, for a long time, it's like you just queue up, you don't really communicate with your teammates. It's a single player game, kind of masqueraded as this multiplayer experience, which it isn't. And so it's kind of interesting because when I stopped playing pro play, I thought I was never going to play solo queue ever again. And my main reason was that, like, how could I ever go back to solo queue? How could I go back to solo queue after experiencing competitive where everyone's on roll, you've got voice chat, everyone's trying to win, and stuff like that. It's a really intense experience, and it was a real shame, I thought, that other people didn't experience League in that way, because experiencing League through solo queue is a really shallow experience, I guess, compared to what League can be. But I also just don't think that voice chat and solo queue is really the solution to that. I would way rather they push things like make Clash a lot better than it is. I have a lot of problems with Clash. It doesn't work most of the time. There's a shit ton of downtime. The rewards are pretty weak, right? Other things like flex queue should probably have just straight ranked 5s queue like they used to have. I used to play ranked 5s all the time, but I don't play Clash or flex at all. Basically, I think they should reward and incentivize ranked team play as opposed to just introducing voice chat to solo queue. And I think that's overall the best way to do it, because if there were incentives to actually find people to play with and stuff, I think you'd find a lot of people would do them, and maybe that would even lead to more content teams and stuff like Lost Returns, right? Like, I think that Riot would really like to recreate that, but it's not going to happen. You can't really force it. It almost has to kind of be created naturally, and I think, again, the way to make that happen is to put some tools or some sort of pathway to that in the game itself. Yeah. Don't know. I guess I don't need to really write it down. I guess it's overall good for the game. Has some pretty big drawbacks. I think they could probably do a much better job of getting people to chat, but we'll have to see. Watching through the API optimization, when told about what to build, if you build Shattered Flame and then the enemy builds MR, you say to build Crypt third. Is Crypt just better than Void in general? Yes, it is. I talk about that at some point in the video, but Crypt is mostly better than Void because of the haste. Can you upload a 6-hour Yap session? Honestly, I'd love to. Like, I think if I could be a just chatting streamer, I absolutely would, guys. Like, I'm not even kidding. I would love to just talk. In Radiant, you can 5-stack, but you have 45-minute queue time if you can find a game. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Underrated aspect as well as friendship. Not going to add someone who made a great ping. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I was saying as well. Like, I think that, yeah, it is probably easier to make friends. And I have not made many friends through League that I haven't made through pro play. You know what I mean? Most of my pro friends are from pro play. A short podcast would go insanely hard. I feel like that's like the male... Isn't that just like the natural male progression? At some point you make a podcast. Just do what you're doing now with every topic. But would people actually listen? Like, I'm not sure. Maybe that is the play, though. Maybe I need to start grifting. Get a hot tub of sub goals and you're there. Okay, it could be the play. And high MMR lobbies, there's a draft system where the 2 highest MMR players draft the teams. Oh, really? That's wow, that's really cool. I never knew that. That's in Dota. Is that right? What do you think about people being in your games and saying to follow them on their YouTube, Twitch? I mean, I don't really care. Let me scroll up a bit. I did miss some stuff. I learned a lot of League through custom 5v5s. Oh, yeah, I agree. There's, like, so much you can learn from team play. Can't play with loud music anymore. I'll be griefing my teammates. Me when I'm suffering mid lane while my bot lane is clogging VC with their E-sex after getting a double kill. Oh, yeah, there is going to be some disgusting flirting on the Rift. Not going to lie, guys. Okay, I don't actually want to play Camille. Way more listenable? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I think I could I think I could be pretty good at it. I think I could be pretty good at just the whole talking thing. But I don't know, I just at the same time it's like a big leap, you know what I mean? I don't know if people care about what Shock has to say that much. But maybe I just need to start reacting, guys. Like, what do you think? Is it time to just start react maxing? People care about things they're an authority in. Okay, but that's the problem. Like, what am I an authority in other than League of Legends, guys? Like, what I need to do is I need to start giving political takes that I have no clue about, you know? That was a minority. I'm in gold plat. Do you think I can get away with not using VC and not negative impact me? Yeah, I don't think voice chat will, like, negatively impact low elo. I really don't. I swear voice chat could even be a detriment below, I want to say even GM. There's going to be a lot of people in Master that make, like, horrible calls and stuff. Shock Chippy's monthly newsletter? Sure. I think League has a weird disconnect being a team game most survives. Yeah, exactly. It is quite weird. It's a very it is a very isolating game. Get really loud and make fake kill expressions when you get a kill. See, I just don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I'm, like, animated enough.
Welcome to Summoner's
The
Rift.
no pot Sona. Classic.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, it's time to take this war by force. Okay, got the map cover on. Yeah, apparently enemy jungler is a known ghoster. A lot of people have complained about this guy, so I'll put it on. Sorry, guys, it is annoying, but I don't want my jungler to get, like, giga grief by some loser. Barely told IRL I'm instant muting VC the second it gets released. Really? I only look at your cam anyway. W Riz. I think I will use voice chat. I don't know. I guess, like, the only thing I, like, kind of worry about a little bit is, you know, a lot of the reason I stream is to talk to chat. And, like, I could definitely not do what I'm doing now if I were in voice chat, you know? So, like, maybe this is the, you know, like, maybe this is the incentive I need to become the just chatting streamer, guys. Because, like, maybe we won't be able to talk during game anymore. Wrong.
An enemy has been slain.
Think EU will be safe to stream again when VC is added? Yeah, probably not. Is there a date for voice chat? I don't even think it's, like, officially confirmed. Like, they were testing it on PBE, but you know, they never said specifically it's, like, getting added to ranked or anything, as far as I'm aware. Like, I assume it would be, right? Because, like, why would they test it if they didn't intend on it? But I guess what I more mean is that there's a chance they react to the feedback and decide not to implement it, or there's a chance they decide, like, I don't know, that it's only going to be in, like, other modes or something. Like, you know, ARM Mayhem voice chat would kind of go crazy, would it not? Damn, I'm dead. Cringe. I need to go this game, I think. This matchup's very hard for me because I can't run at her. Like, I can't walk forward because she can always just aim me.
An enemy
But I think it'll be fine. Like, I really don't think Mel's a good champ.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Rengar's bot. 2-0 Rengar is a little scary. Damn, she's like a whole level up. It's pretty rough. Using Byron Sign alt soundboards? Oh my god, that's... Wait, that would go so hard. Yeah, there is a lot of potential for fucking trolling people. I like that. I think people mental boom is hard. I honestly think most of the mental booms will come from people not joining voice chat. You know, again, whether or not it's actually like useful or not, just the perception will be like, oh man, my fucking idiot teammates didn't join voice chat. Are you serious? No way, right? Okay, I should be kind of stable now, I think. And then we're just playing for outscale. So people think I'm different on plays. Yeah, I kind of mentioned that. I think that's very true. You know, there'll be, you know, like grubs that don't get contested that would have been otherwise, or there'll be dragons that you know, people will give up that they would have fought otherwise, like that sort of stuff. It's primitively alt tab. No, there's like this like weird effect I get on my screen sometimes where I can tell it's like coming, and then I hit the alt tab. But sometimes I don't get it and it just freezes. But sometimes it does. The screen like looks weird. Shock, I heard there's a world record dangling between your legs. I mean, it doesn't dangle, bro. It fucking drags along the floor. It gets annoying sometimes. Oh, just absolutely twerked on her. Guys, I have a 5-0 Rengar. We lost.
An ally has been slain.
I'm afraid this guy is just getting gapped natty. Oh shit, they TP'd. I don't think I bother.
An ally has been slain.
Damn. Mel gets them all. I mean... Oh, what? How the fuck did she kill my jungler? Mel's kind of cringe. I think Mel's OP. No, I think Mel sucks. I really think Mel sucks. But that, yeah, it is really annoying that she gets, like, lots of kills for free. She just, like, walks bot and gets triple. Shawwazi gets 3 footprints. True. I'm down to rotate, but, like, can we even kill him? Jesus. I'm just dead, too, I think. Yeah. I mean... I think we're just Giga Jungle Diffs, I'm afraid. Oh my god, what a Chad. Any tip on how to fight versus Mel? Her abilities are very dodgeable, to be honest. Like, movement speed helps a lot, but, like, honestly, her abilities are very easy to dodge, I think. Especially once you get some move speed going. I say that, but I think I just died. Yeah, I shouldn't have queued her there. I'm just, like, too far behind. Like, she doesn't respect me at all anymore. Like, she's just so fed. What do you think about voice chat? I literally just talked about voice chat for, like, 20 minutes. If you go back in the VOD. Yeah, I don't know. I can't... I need to be able to just, like, fight her with autos, but I can't, because she's just so fucking overfed. This guy has 150 AP at 10 minutes. I think people will be better to make plays they wouldn't make otherwise, because it's hard to say no. Yeah, there's probably that as well. Like, there probably is the other side of the coin, that, like, there will be a lot of plays that, get called, especially in lower ranks, that are not actually good calls. Something else goes significantly harder to dodge than Syndra is. I think they're about the same. Gotta be careful with this guy. Mute all now, I'll mute all then. Fair enough. What if I make a voice change or one of my teammates' voices mid-game and use their voice to make the worst plays ever so I don't get flamed? You could use a streamer's voice. I mean, I'm not saying you guys should use mine, but you could.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Gonna get the Shocklaw voice changer so I can get all the e-girls. Guys, you guys keep saying that, but, like, there are no e-girls in my life. Like, I don't know where you expect them to spawn from, but, like, I don't have them. Oh, wow. Too many fans. E-women, not e-girls? True, of age e-women. Fuck, man. I'm just 0-10 this game. I mean, low-key jungle div, but... Most recognizable streamer voice? Maybe Boss? I don't know. Shock has a history. Don't let him convince you otherwise. We know who you play ARAM with at 12 a.m. Stop being so humble. If there was an ARAM Mayhem, you would get so many e-girls. That's not true, man. I'm just ARAM Mayhem out there playing Maokai like the best of them.
Shut down.
Oh, 2.5 minutes until freedom. I have a feeling these guys are going to vote no. Okay, kind of shit on, but, like, I still lost. Although I actually fucked her so hard. But it's just, we're just so far behind. Chuck keeps claiming he plays with his sisters. Okay, that is such bullshit. Pretty sure I've only played with my sister on stream once. Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I have a feeling someone's gonna vote no. I'm just gonna get imprisoned.
Shut down.
Oh, Mal has some pretty fucking good items. You're getting married in 4 weeks? Okay. That's a W. W marriage. I think I'm rage splitting top here. Good luck, everyone.
Legendary. An enemy has been
Oh.
slain. An enemy has been slain.
Dude, if I hit that rocket, I think she was dead. Oh, I'm tempted to vote no. I'm like really tempted, guys. They have a 10-0 Rengar, but like we can maybe win. I think I'm not gonna vote. I'll leave that there in case I can TP behind her. Oh my god, other people voted no. I mean, like, low-key, we may be able to win. Remember seeing Shaw one day walking down the street and like 14 women were following him screaming his name. Must have been a different shock. When you say solo AP attained in the sport, only if you think they're going to build matter resistant in the support. Like, if it's Lux, I think that counts as AP, but if it's, say, Lulu, I don't think it would. VC when FF votes don't pass? Oh, dude. But imagine the gaslighting potential. You can be like, I voted yes when you like actually voted no. And then you can kind of play some like some Amogus with your team. Wouldn't that go crazy?
An ally has been slain. An ally has
I swear that has crazy potential. Already do that? Phase? What will happen when AI can play like humans and mass deployed to solo queue? Then I'll finally be free. Dude, when AI Shock can just stream League and Real Shock can just make his podcast, it'll be so chill. No one will watch AI Shock? What? They will, man. They actually will. I'm pushing bot ending.
an ally has been slain.
I mean, low-key winnable. I swear it's, like, actually winnable. Pushing ball ending? Yes.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. That is, that's not good. Okay, fuck. That guy doesn't want me to end ball, I guess. Oh, he let me have the whole way. What a nice guy. What a legend. Okay, that's fucking crazy, though. We got some cash money. What do you think Horizon second item on Ari? Not a fan. I think Lich Bane or Shadow Flame. Guys, if we want to start doing more React content, you know what I need to do? I need to make like a React channel in Discord, and then you guys need to link the videos. Because, like, I'm down to watch things and give my take that no one cares about, but, like, I don't know where to find the videos, you know? Need to move away from your cursed region. I mean, maybe if I made some cash money, like maybe that's the play. I mean, nah, low key. I mean, if I could actually do that, I could stream earlier in the day as well. Like the possibilities are endless. Shadow Flame with Sorix, yeah. No way. It's a barrier diff. That's so unlucky. I mean, not really unlucky, but Oh, so sad. I can't believe I lose 1v1 to a fucking Ashe.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Rash shot would be better than lead shot. Low key, I actually don't even disagree with that. I think that might be my future, guys. Spoiled by burst mages, how will I enjoy Ahri? I mean, Ahri, if you go Malignant, Shadow Flame, and Electrocute, actually does a lot of damage.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
This guy really just died me? Yeah, I didn't think so.
This is Major Tom to ground control.
6 hours worth of react content, but that's the problem. I don't know what to react to. Like, I want to react to stuff that's like actually interesting, you know? God, a bitch. Like, I don't think it necessarily has to be league related, but I don't want to like, you know, there's a lot of react Andes that, like, let's be honest, are kind of like slop, you know? Answer your question. I might have missed it. Just put it again anyway. Fringe clickbait and league content. I mean, again, I'm like kind of down, but I need my loyal fans to like find it for me. I think XQC, yeah, XQC is a good example. Like, I love XQC. I used to watch XQC all the time, but, like, that guy, he doesn't add anything to the videos, man. He just fucking sits there. Another month and I still got 99 problems there called Cinder Mid. Yeah. Such is life. Asmongold? Really? I wouldn't have said Asmongold is slop. Like, obviously, you can disagree with what Asmon says, but I feel like Asmon's videos are, like, twice as long as the video itself. So I think, like, that kind of objectively means you're, like, talking quite a lot, right? I guess what I more mean is people that just, like, watch the video and they, like, they say one word every 20 minutes. Jesus. That thing one. Yeah, like, I think there's a lot of people that, like, you know, mega disagree with what Asmon says. You know, I think that's, like, not even, like, that unpopular, but I don't think you can call it slop. I don't know. Preface this by saying I'm not picking up the game. In low elo, is it safe to assume the enemy team likely won't build early MR? Probably in most cases, yeah. I think unless they have a dedicated tank, I think in most cases they won't build Matter Resist. I will honor, I guess, the Ziggs. Hoggers. Back to this. What is it?
Hey everyone,
Oh my god, 5-hour long video. No, I should try. If I were actually gonna do that, I would have to do things that were like league related, at least at first. Look at your YouTube feed. I swear, like nothing comes up on my YouTube feed that's like watchable. I don't know. Like I said, guys, I need you guys to get the videos for me. What to do if I find Diamond Mid in my ranked... Wait, what? What to do if I find Diamond in my ranked... Bro, what the fuck does this even... What am I... I can't even interpret this comment. What to do if I find Diamond Mid in my ranked mid? Log off forever. How did it end up against me? Dude, Ellie, I have no clue what you're saying, bro. You gotta start again. Oh, yes, yes, this is perfect. Stuff like this is perfect. Oh, he's popping off too. 27k views. Yeah, okay, we need to make, like... Should I make a channel for this? Or should I make, like, a list for this or something somewhere? Because I'm probably going to end stream here in a sec, but I would be very down for you guys to, like, make suggestions and stuff. Well, if I send you brain rot? I mean, look, you're welcome to send whatever. Reddit? No, I'm not famous enough for Reddit. Guys, I'm not famous enough. Oh my god, clown with 3 billion raiders. Thanks, big dog. Hey, I'll give you a follow back. TY for LP? Okay, in that case, I unfollow you. It's all good. What are the diamond suitors doing in my games? I don't know. Feeding, probably. Okay, yeah, here, I'll make another, well, what should I call the channel? Should I call it React Slop? Well, guys, what should I call it? That 1v1 glide special? Yeah, well played, man. You played that really well, I think. I'm gonna touch you. Shock React. Yeah, we can name it that. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll just copy one of the existing channels. Should I do that? Yes, duplicate channel. Wait, we need an emoji. What's a good React emoji? Is there a good one? What do you guys think? Do I have a skull emoji? Maybe skull is good. I need this for the Discord channel. I'll just put a skull emoji. Okay, we'll make this duplicate skull. Oh my god, that is not what I thought it was. I just copied that fucking link from before. Here we go. Shock React. Where did it put it? Oh, it's all the way down there. I'll put it up higher. Okay, I'll put it above memes. Alright, suggest me videos to react to stream. Here, fellas. And I'm gonna put this mess, or I'm gonna put this one while I remember.
So you
Putting this so I remember. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Eggplant? You guys want the eggplant instead? Got scared and got wrecked because of the border and champ site? Yeah. I think that is like a pretty big thing. Like, people do get in their own head about it quite a bit. I don't know. And the matchmaking this season has been pretty suspicious. Like, it's been pretty all over the place. Loves game and I'm always open to squatting up. Hit me up on Big Jane 1. Guys, do we think this is a suspicious user? Do we think Big Jane 1 is a real human? I'm just thinking no one called Jane is going to name themselves Big Jane. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's... Yeah. I'm sorry, Big Jane. It's time to go. Your wife? Not anymore. Looking for friends is illegal? I mean, should be. First I was why and what and how, and then I was playing center mid. Could have been goal, but I was shaking from the border. Smudge. Little Jane here, why would you ban my sister? She had to go, man. I'm sorry. Okay. Hopefully you guys actually use this channel, because I'll feel embarrassed if you guys don't put anything in there. So yeah, I will end stream. Please put in some videos. It doesn't have to be League. I'll probably like prior the League ones, but it doesn't have to be League. And yeah. How long do you have the shot react take? What do you mean? Oh yeah, no, I think it can be anything. I mean, I'm down for you guys to put clips and stuff of your own in there. Yeah, I'm down for that. It doesn't have to be videos. It can just be your own clips and stuff. There's one link already. What is this? Is this gonna be suspicious?
Welcome back
My
to the
books have gone too far. Oh, you guys are so fried. I'm ending stream. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be on tomorrow probably. See ya.